Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Iame Pre-Season Cup. Once again, we are live at Rock Track, and the time right now, 57 past 1. We will be starting the event in 3 minutes. My name is Yasser, and joining me in the commentary box today will be Jack Jones. Hi, Jack. What's up, and how we are looking today?
Thank you for that, Yasser. Now we're back on the live stream. Microphone was off, so now hopefully the viewers outside can hear me. Like I said, Paddock already familiar with our voices, but great to be here back for the Iame Pre-Season Cup at the Rack track in 2024. As I was saying, it's been a while. Sharjah was the last time I was here, but some fantastic racing across all of the categories, and I'm sure we'll see some tough fights today. I was just going for those in the paddock, I was just going through the list of names. We've got 65 entries, Yasser, today across all of the categories: Mini, Bambino, Junior, Senior, and KZ. And I was just about to go through the Senior grid. We will be watching the Bambinos first. But the Senior grid, I was saying that these, not the most aggressive, but the most entertaining races, I think, are from the Juniors. Battling wheel to wheel, and like we went through earlier, we'll probably go through it again during qualifying or practice, but the track layout here looks like it breeds great racing, a lot of hairpins and overtaking zones.
Thank you, Jack. So let's look at the schedule for today. A quick look. There's going to be a qualifying practice segment for all categories. We're going to be starting at 1400 hours and will be ending at 1450. The first session of the day will be a mini qualifying practice, 7 minutes qualifying for all categories except for the Bambino. It's going to be a time trial, 10 minutes. Then we got a pre-final segment which will also be lasting the same amount of time. There's going to be a 15 laps pre-final for the mini, 19 laps for the juniors, 19 for KZ, 17 for juniors, and 19 laps for seniors. And we'll cut it short. I believe we have a green flag. The first session of the day, mini category, green flag is out in the pre-grids, and they will be out soon on the track.
Yeah, so 2 o'clock and the first session is underway, like you said. Green flags waving, and it is the minis up first, the biggest grid of the day. 24 drivers in the mini category. So let's see what they can do for this first qualifying practice. 7 minutes they get around the circuit. It'll be interesting to see the lap times. Do you know what lap times we're aiming for today, Yasser? Can you predict as we see them start coming around the circuit? You don't know?
Sorry, Jack, I didn't hear you there. Are you telling me to predict?
The lap times. What are the lap times?
I think they are in the 40s. I honestly didn't pay attention yesterday, but definitely they are in the early 40s, maybe 43 seconds, or maybe 45, somewhere there, but definitely below 50. But let's see. It's going to be different for each category. But for mini, I'm assuming it's going to be around 43, 44.
Well, we won't have to wait much longer to find out, as we see two of the drivers pushing themselves already down the main straight into turn 2. So the out laps being completed as they come out the pits. So this will be the first full-time lap for kart number 183, which is Alfie Ward leading the way of this qualifying session. Out of the pit lane first, being pushed by his teammate down the straight for a couple of extra kilometers an hour, and maximising their lap time as they head down towards the fast kink of 7. Bouncing over that curve, both of them actually. Alfie Ward bounces over the curve of 7, takes a nice line into 8, around the hairpin of turn 9, into the final turn of turn 10. And here comes the first lap time on the board then of this qualifying session. Alfie Ward across the line, and the lap times are 45 seconds, so you were pretty close. Pretty spot on there. And I'm sure we'll see them drop throughout this session as the tyres start to warm up and the drivers start to warm up.
They just started. This is the first lap. The lap timings should go around maybe down to 43 flat, 43.2, or maybe been 42.9. But there's still around 6 minutes or 5 minutes remaining for this session. It's just the mini category. Leading the charts is Iame Pre-Season with the best time timing of 45.305. And now Francesco Lisioli goes 45.139, and they will keep changing on. Let's see who takes the glory in the qualifying practice for the mini category here at Rock Track for Iame Pre-Season Cup. What? Is it possible to turn these up to out there? Or where? Out in the pit lane. I don't feel like we can't hear us. No, they can. Actually, we are sitting with it. If you go down, you can hear them. Is there? Yes, yes. They can hear us definitely. Let's see.
Okay then, so halfway through the qualifying phase. And we've got 3 minutes remaining, and it's Francesco Lisignoli on top of the times with a 45.1. And Iame Pre-Season just takes that away actually as he crosses the line with a 44.9. So Francesco demoted down to P2. Henry King in P3 currently with Alfie Ward in P4. Ari Kallenberg had a great race at Dubai Autodrome recently. Now in showing up in P10. Ava Lawrence in P4, Henry King in P5, Nikita Zalalov just 8 thousandths back. Look at the time difference between Francesco Lisignoli and Ari Kallenberg. 1,000th of a second. A 45.139 for Francesco and a 45.140 for both. There was 2 drivers with a 4.0. That is Ari Kallenberg and Ava Lawrence with exactly the same lap time. Loads of drivers separated by thousandths of a second here. This is going to be an interesting day for sure. But Iame Pre-Season back to the top of the times with a 44.8. Atika Mer in second place with a 44.9. Guido Ebergenyi goes to P3, 44.9. Also, Henry King, the first driver of the 45s then. And most of the grid in the 45-second area until we get to Enzo Rodriguez in 20th place with a 46.0. Maureen Mabruk, 46.0. And Shahid Chopra with a 46.2. The lap time's dropping into 44.8 now. And it's Iame Pre-Season with the fastest time. 1.5 minutes remaining, so a couple of laps. Atika Mer, Guido Ebergenyi, Alfie Ward, Henry King, Nikita Zalalov, Francesco Lisignoli, Ava Lawrence, Ari Kallenberg, and Francisco Puerta, rounding off your top 10.
Yes, Jack, exactly. Unfortunately, I was a little wrong. We didn't drop to 43. I think the weather is still hot, but 44.863 is quite close from what predicted. Iame Pre-Season still having the lead, leading the charts. 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Atika Mir is in the second position, 44.873, and Guido Everiengi is in third position. Ari Kallenberg and Francesco Lisignoli fifth.
Yeah, so Atika Mer has just gone to the top of the times then with a 44.7. Iame Pre-Season demoted down to P2. Guido Ebergenyi in P3. Ari Kallenberg P4. Francesco Lisignoli now down to P5. Ava Lawrence P6. Strong little driver. Always strong performances from Ava actually across all the races that I've been to. Alfie Ward in P7, Henry King P8, Nikita Zalalov down to P9, Francisco Puerta P10, Augustin Puerta in P11, Mohamed Al-Qasemi P12. But can we see a top of the times change as the checkered flag, I think, is now being waved. So qualifying is finished. Provisional results. It's Atika Mer takes first honours of the day with a 44.7. Last lap time was a 44.9, so looking good for Atika. Iame Pre-Season always strong, less than 1/10 behind with a 44.8. Guido Ebergenyi 44.9, so the top 3 very close between 2/10 of a second between the top three. And then Francesco Lizzagloni looked very quick in the early stages of qualifying and is looking to improve on his racecraft. Looking to improve his race position, Francesco from P5.
As my colleague Jack mentioned, the mini qualifying comes to an end. Atika Mir takes the glory for the qualifying practice for the pre-season cup here at Rock Track. Best lap timing 44.778. And that's been changed quite quickly. So, who was second?
It's gone now. I can't. I want to guess. I think it was Achilles Peruzzi, but
Yeah, he was definitely there. So moving on, next is going to be KZ qualifying practice. The total of 3 drivers participating in the pre-season cup. We have card number 513, Oliver Weston, and we have 584, Ibrahim Juki, and we got 599, Andre Khouri.
yeah. So a quiet qualifying session now. 2:10, 3 karts on track. I say quiet. The engines are just as loud. It doesn't matter how many karts are out there. But yeah, 3. Oliver Vessin, Ibrahim Juki, Andre Khouri. Good to see him back in the go-kart, actually. Last time out that I was here in Sharjah. Involved in a little accident with a hand injury. All safe. And now fully healed by the looks of it. Back in the kart. Looking for a strong performance today. So, in this downtime, let's have a quick look at the race calendar for the 2024 season. We are here at Rack Track on the 22nd of September today for the Pre-Season Cup before the season gets underway. And then round 1 will be at Dubai Kartdrome on the 20th of October. Round 2, we're back at Rack Track in November. And round 3, Sharjah Kart Track sees a return. Round 4 in January will be at Yas Marina. Round 5 also in January, 12th of January, that's my birthday. Yeah, okay. We're back at Rack Track. And round 6 we head to Al Fassan. That's a circuit I still haven't been to. I've been in the UAE 2 years. Not been to Al Fassan, but I hear a lot of good things about it. So round 7 back to Rack. And then the MEC 2025 on the 12th and 13th of April at Sharjah Kart Track. Summer round 1 is also at Rack, and summer round 2 is also here at the Rack Track. And it is green flag for the KZ qualifying. So we'll see the 3 drivers go on circuit. You want to play the guessing game again, Yasser? What times do you think now? So you got pretty close. You said 43 for the minis. They got 44s. Now you can show your experience. Well, KZs.
Jack, I'm going to take a wild guess. I'm going to pinpoint it. I say the KZs will be landing something around 42.5.
Okay. Only a 2-second difference, but I'm not going to question it because you were very close last time. Only 1 driver out on circuit at the moment. The other 2, I think, still in the pit lane. That is Andre Khouri driving around at the moment as he comes towards the final turn now, in towards turn 10. And there he goes across the line into the fast right-hander of turn 1, the squared off corner of 2. Twitchy on the exit of 3 into the fast long left-hander of 4 and 5. Down towards the hairpin of 6. Again, another squared off hairpin, as you can see, misses the first apex, gets a late apex for the long straight down towards turn 7. A nice looking corner, turn 7. You turn in, don't want to go too wide on the exit because of the curb, into the long sweeping left of 8. the hairpin of turn 9. And here comes Andre's first lap then as he exits turn 10 and across the line. What lap times are we looking at for KZ's? 43.2 was his first one, so you might be very close again, Yasser, as they get warmed up and the tyres get to temperature in this heat and the drivers get their eyes in and get comfortable with what they're doing. I think we'll see Andre drop to the 42s in the next lap or two. Oliver Vessin still in the pits. And Ibrahim Juki also still in the pits. 4 minutes remaining. Maybe they're saving tyres, fuel. What are they doing, Yasser? Why are they not out in qualifying just yet?
Well, the KZ's got their strategies, so somebody will just go do a 2-lap or maybe a 3-lap. Also, it depends on the the entries that we have today. So most likely, as you can see, the worst can happen that you'll be at the back of the grid. You'll be third. So maybe they're just saving the effort. But there goes one of the carts is already on the track. I believe that is Oliver Vessin. That is cart number 584. No, that's Ibrahim Juki. So the best lap timing, the second one is 42 flat.
Okay, so he's getting close to the 41s then. Is Andre as he crosses the line one more time. Does he improve?
And it goes down to 41.4. I was very wrong. I was off 1 second. So 41.446 is the best lap timing for Andre Khouri, while Ibrahim Juki is still yet to do a passing, does not have a lap time, and also Oliver Vessin. I think he's on the track now, so we'll just wait. Time remaining 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Okay, so there we go then. Andre Khouri down into the 41s. All three drivers on track now. Juki looks very twitchy through turn 4 and 5. The fast left-hander. Andre's been out there for a few laps now, so he's definitely warmed up, looking a lot smoother, trying to find those extra tenths. Oliver Vessin just behind him. Comes around the final turn now. And actually, I think Andre comes into the pits, calls his qualifying to an end. And he is currently still fastest, so he's done a 41.4. Ibrahim Juki, 41.8. 3 tenths behind, and Oliver Vessin, no fast lap set just yet. But he is looking very tidy on this lap, actually, coming through the final turn, twitching through the final corner. And what is his first time? He goes straight to the top of the times. I told you it was tidy. It's a 40.4. Nearly a full 2 seconds faster than your prediction, but nearly a full second faster. Almost bang on, nearly a second faster. 0.999 of a second on pole position at the moment is Oliver. And I think that is Juki coming into the pits as well and calling it. So only Oliver Vessin on track now. And no need to improve for him as he's already on pole position.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, time remaining 1 minute 40 seconds to the ones joining us now. We are live at Track for Iame Pre-Season Cup, and currently on track we are doing qualifying and practice for all categories. And on track now we have a KZ category with the 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining to checker flag. After this is going to be the Bambino time trial 1. Leading the charts in qualifying is Oliver Vessin after his first lap. In the second he did a 39.773. Quite impressive timing from Oliver. Andre Khouri is in second, 41.446. Ibrahim Juki is 41.817. So with that said, Jack, it is 1 minute on the clock.
Thank you, Yasser. Yeah, up next after this, so 1 minute remaining, it's Bambino's. They will be doing a 10-minute time trial, and it's the busiest grid of the day with 25 drivers. So it's going to be, they're small. Huh? Yeah, 25 drivers, even though they're quite little, it's still going to be busy out there on circuit.
European grid.
European grid for the Iame Pre-Season Cup. And Oliver still just getting some practice in. Got pole position on his first time lap, and now he's just learning what else he can find, ready for the races later on. He's actually now down into the 39s, 39.7. And the checkered flag waves then. So Oliver Vessin, 39.7, pole position for the KZ category. Andre Curry in P2, and Ibrahim Juki in P3 with a 41.8, just 3 tenths off of Andre's time in P2.
Affirmative timing. I will confirm that it's down in front of track. The track is cleared from the KZ category. Up next is going to be the Bambino Time Trial 1. According to the list I have, we have a total of 5 drivers. We have kart number 4, Majik Fedorovich, kart number 5, Jensen Kelly, kart number 7, Yusuf Nawaf, kart number 9, Sam Krakovic, and kart number 11, Alon A. Athmani. So a total of 5 Bambino drivers here. A few names I am hearing for the first time. I think is the debut here in Rock Track, honestly speaking. So the Bambino Time Trial 1 hopefully will be starting soon. They will be going onto the track with a small interval of like a 3 to 5 seconds interval. They will be released onto the track. They should be starting at 14:20. And that's the time right now. We'll just wait for the officials to give them a signal. Married yet? Girlfriend yet? Just like let a buddy here with that. No, they want to take her home like you want to take her home like a picture of your partner. Equal. can marry you, you have come to the Islam zone. After that, doesn't matter if you practice Islam or not. It's up to you. That's how it is. Gentlemen, we are 10 seconds, 1 minute past from the start. So remaining time is 8 minutes and 45 seconds. We have passings, but yet we don't have the lap timings. These are the Bambinos. 5 of them on track. I think one got stationary in the pit lane. They are trying to resolve the issue. So 4 cars on track. We have Majek Fedorovic, Yusuf Al Khayat, and Jensen Kelly, Alan A. Athmani. I think Sam Krakovic is stationary in the pits. And I think hopefully he will be able to join. We still have 8 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. After this is going to be juniors. In the juniors, we have a total of 19 drivers. And after that, we're going to be having a senior masters. Actually, no masters here today, so it's going to be seniors only. It's going to be 16 seniors. And after that, I think the qualifying practice will be coming to an end. So we have senior and senior 170 participating in the seniors category. After that, it's going to be the pre-final with the pre-final for the first one is going to be for the mini category, 15 laps. Pre-final for the KZ will be 19 laps. Time trial 2 will be 10 minutes for the Bambino as usual. Juniors will be having 17 laps in the pre-finals, and seniors will be having 19 laps. For the current session, 7 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Leading the charts with the best lap timing of 56.354 is Majek Fedorovic. Jensen Kelly is in second position, 56.436. Yusuf Al Khayyat, third position, 1 minute 2.699 seconds. Alan Athmani is in fourth position, best lap timing 1 minute 9.003 seconds. I think Sam Krakovic is still in the pits. Maybe he did not enter the circuit yet. Maybe having a technical issues. I don't think maybe he will not be participating in this time trial. So Jack, 6 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock for the Bambino time trial 1.
Yeah, so 6 minutes remaining of the 10-minute session. And we have the 5 carts out as they come zooming past the pit lane. And it's Majek Fedorovic then in pole position, currently with a 53.8. Oh, as I say that actually, no, it was a 54.0 for Fedorovic. It's Jensen Kelly who's just gone to the top of the times with a 53.8. So the Bambinos, I said, was a busy grid. I got it mixed up with the minis. Bambinos, the 5 drivers are on track now. Fedorovic, Al-Kayat, Athmani, and Karashkovic. And at the moment, it's Jensen Kelly then taking honours of pole position. I say pole position, as we said, this is a time trial. There are time trials all throughout the day for the Bambino series, 10 minutes. So this is technically the first, you could call it a race, I guess. But it's all about the fastest lap time. Think of it like a qualifying session, but not racing for position. And there's 1/10 that separates Kelly and Fedorovic at this stage. Yusuf Al-Kayat in P3, 3 seconds back. Athmani's 4th and Karashkovic in P5.
And so with 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock remaining after 6 laps, for most of the couple of the drivers have 6 laps. One has 5, the other has 4, and the last one has 3. Sam Karakovic made it to the track, so he's there. So 5 of the Bambinos currently competing here at Rock Track for Iame Pre-Season Cup, and leading the charts is cart number 5, Jensen Kelly. Best lap timing 53.375. Majek Fedorovic goes down behind the leader half a second. 53.854 seconds is the best lap timing for Majek. Yusuf Al Khayyat is 57.674. Alon A. Athmani is 1 minute 6.3 seconds, and Sam Karakovic is in the 5th position with the best lap timing of 1 minute 7.7 seconds with only 4 laps in hand. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, 3 minutes and 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Next category will be juniors. So we'll give a shout out to junior drivers to please start heading to the pre-grids and just wait for further instructions. Jack, back to you. 3 minutes and still leading the charts is Jensen Kelly.
Thank you, Yasser. Yeah, 3 minutes remaining then, and 4 temps separating Kelly and Fedorovic and Kayat. I'm just going to come and have a bird's eye view of these drivers. So number 5 is Jensen Kelly, Fedorovic number 4, Kayat number 7, Kreshkovic number 9. I'll tell the world.
And so, Jack, with that, 2 minutes remaining on the clock, and looking at the pre-grids, the juniors are being lined up. We'll get to that next. So 1 minute, 55 seconds on the clock. Best lap timing still remaining for Jensen Kelly, 53.168 seconds. Majek Fedorovic hits his best lap timing. He comes down 0.2 of seconds, 53.6. Yusuf Al Khayyat, 57 flat, you can say. Sam Karakovic comes up a position with the best lap timing of 1 minute 4.9 seconds, while Alon Athmani goes down to 5th position and has a best lap timing of 1 minute 6.3 seconds. With that said, 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock remaining for the Bambino time trial. One up next after this is going to be the qualifying practice for the juniors. And now coming back once again on the live action on the track. We are here live at Rock Track for Iame Pre-Season Cup 2024. The race before the season kicks off. The race before Iame Series UAE Championship 2024-25 round 1. This is the Pre-Season Cup, just to get the drivers warmed up. And on the clock we have 20 seconds. We are running the Bambino time trial 1, leading the charts. Jensen Kelly 53.168. Majek Fedorovic remains in 2nd. Yusuf Al Khayyat in 3rd. Sam Karakovic in 4th, and Alon Athmani in 5th position. 5 minutes to checker flag, and 3, 2, 1. The checker flag comes out, and cart number 5 receives the checker flag. There are yet 4 more carts remaining to take the checker flag. Let's see if there will be any changes in this last lap for any of the Bambino drivers. Currently, the leader has already taken the checker flag. Jensen Kelly has the checker flag and has best lap timing 53.168. Let's have a look at Majek Fedorovic. Alon takes the checker flag as well, and I think he remains in 5th position. Remaining 3 drivers. We'll keep an eye on cart number 4, Majek Fedorovic. Let's see if he can shave off 4/10 of seconds and take the first position. So no changes for any of the drivers. Still one driver. Here he comes, Maciej Fedorovic. He does the last lap and he does not beat his previous record. He did 54.507. Best lap timing for him was 53.6. So with that, the Bambino time trial comes to an end. Jensen takes the win. Maciej is second. Yusuf Al-Khayyad third. Sam Karakovic is fourth. And Alan Athmani is in fifth position. Provisional results on the screen. The official results will be out later. So with that, the Bambino time trial comes to an end. Up next is going to be the juniors. Total of 19 juniors participating here. Shortly they will be on the screen, but I have the entry list in my hand. So let's look at the drivers who are participating in Rock Track for Iame Pre-Season Cup. 19 juniors. We have cart number 200, Gabriel Baricordi. We have cart number 205, Jack Doe. We got 213, Ansh Sehgal. We got 215, Ethan Rylestone. We got 217, Aryan Singh. We got 219, Veer Chopra. We got 225, Muhammad Baksh. We got 227, Leonidas Peruzzi. We got 228, Mark Tenos. We got 230, Adam El-Basyuni. Cart number 233, Baran Altansoy. We got 235, Derek Rivera. 238, Zimon Fedorovic. We got 244, Ryan Qureshi. We got 246, Isa Al-Hamadi. And we got a couple of novices. Actually, we got 4 novices. Muhammad Baksh was a novice as well. So cart number 260, Saveli Kogay is also a novice, and cart number 272, Ty Fetton, is also a novice, and cart number 282, Harrison Stephen, also a novice. Total of 4 novices in the juniors category. And last but not the least, we have cart number 287, Kian Karahan Buhi. So 19 junior drivers participating here in the Iame Pre-Season Cup. Jack, now my question to you will be, the mini category has done around 44 seconds, 44.5, and the KZs have done 39. So what do you think the juniors will be doing in the qualifying practice? What's your best guess?
I'm terrible at this game, to be honest, the guessing game. So what did we see? We saw KZs at 39. We saw the minis, what were the minis? 44.5. So let's say the juniors are, I'm going to go with 42 seconds. I could be wrong. Maybe they'll be quicker.
You're giving me 42 point something, or you're giving me 42 flats?
I'm going to play it safe and say 42 as a whole second. 42-0.
Well, I think they might be coming down to 41, late 41, 41.8 maybe, because the thing is that there are a lot of them and they will be doing slipstreams, so they might be able to achieve good times. 41.8 is my best guess.
That's a good point, actually, with the amount of karts that are out on track, as we see a number of drivers, the AK drivers, come out all together in the line of a couple of other karts. But yeah, slipstream and bumping each other, giving a little bump draft will be beneficial to some of these drivers. It's hard to see the some of the teams from up here, actually. There's no teams on the screen. But it is straight into the 41s then, so we might even see them venture into the 40s by the end of qualifying. It's Baron Altinsoy who goes fastest first with a 41.5. Aryan Singh behind, Derek Rivera third. Veer Chopra in fourth, Mark Tanis in fifth. Essa Al-Hamadi sixth. Savle Krigay in P7. Ethan Rylestone in P8. Fetton in P9 and Harrison Stevens in P10. Jack Doe looking to try and break into the top 10, currently in P11 then. You can see 233 going down the inside. Oh, a bit of contact into turn 1 there from 233. That's Baron Altinsoy going down the inside of one of the novice drivers. And it's Simon Fedorovic then who goes 40.8 to the top of the times. Iame Singh in P2. P3 currently Gabriel Barracordi, all in the 40 seconds area. Derek Rivera. Two, 3, 5, giving a nice bump draft. That's Derek Rivera pushing someone along the main straight for a bit of extra speed. He's as close as he could have got to get that slipstream, and he has actually passed them into turn 2. It was 2-3-3 that he was pushing, which is Baron Altensoy, Derek Rivera and Baron working together by the looks of it in this qualifying session. So let's have a look then. We're halfway through qualifying. Barracordi, top of the times with a 40.6. El Bassioni, 40.6. Barracordi, 40.6. Chopra, 40.6. Your top 4 drivers, all within a tenth of a second. I say that, and Iame Singh's done a 40.4 and gone a tenth quicker than the 3 of them. Leonidas Peruzzi, 40.7 in P5. Fedorovic, P6 with a 40.8. Ange Seigel, 40.8 in P7. Derek Rivera, P8. Rayan Qureshi, P9. Jack Doe is now into the top 10 with a 41.1. Essa Al-Hamadi in P11. Savalay Kage in P12. Baron Altensoy now down in 13th place after his earlier pace, 41.3. Kian Crayon in P14. Mark Tannis, P15. Harrison Stevens, 16th. Ethan Rilston, 17th. Tige Petton, 18th. And Mohamed Buksh, 19th. As we see Derek Rivera now go up into P7. Fedorovic goes up into 2nd place with a 40.5, just ahead of Gabriella Barracordi, 8 thousandths ahead. There's 3 drivers in the 0.5 now, 4 drivers in the 0.6s, but just Iame Singh in the 0.4s. Kart number 217, 7 laps in, he's the only driver to do a 40.4. But Fedorovic is just 300ths behind with a 40.5. 8 thousandths behind Fedorovic is Barracordi, number 200. 238 Fedorovic, 200 Barracordi. And there we go. Fedorovic goes to the top of the times then. He's broken the 0.4s, 40.4, 9 thousandths quicker than Iame Singh. So Simon currently on pole position with a minute and a half remaining. Iame Singh just behind in P2. Barracordi still only 200ths off in P3. Chopra P4, 1/10 back. I think he's just improved that actually. He's still a 10th back, where he just went a tiny bit quicker. Adam El Bassioni now up in P5. Ange Seigel for AK Karting down into P6.
We have only 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. As my friend Jack said, we are leading. The leading kart is kart number 238, Simon Fedorovic, 40.475 seconds. Iame Singh remains in 2nd with best lap time in 40.479. Gabriel is in 3rd, Veer Chopra on 4th, and there's a change there. Leonidas Peruzzi gains a position, 40.668, and takes down Ange Seigel to 7th position. 40 seconds on the clock. Keeping our eyes open. Let's see if there will be any changes in this last lap. There might be last passing available for all the drivers. Let's see if any of the top 5 drivers change position. Iame Singh, Gabriel Barracordi, Veer Chopra, Adam El Bassioni. Will they be able to break the best lap timing of 40.475, which is done by Simon Fedorovic? 10 seconds on the clock, Jack.
Yeah, so the last lap by Iame Singh was another 0.4, and he lowered the gap from 9 thousandths down to 4 thousandths. The checkered flag is waved, and it looks like Simon Fedorovic will be on pole position for the juniors. 238 with a 40.475. 2nd place, a 40.479, Iame Singh. Barracordi 3rd, Chopra 4th, Bassioni 5th, Peruzzi 6th, Seigel in 7th, Qureshi 8th, Derek Rivera in P9, Jack Doe P10. Baron Altensoy in P11, Ethan Realstone P12, Essa Alhamadi in P13, Kian Crayonball in P14, Mark Tannis P15, Harrison Stevens 16th, TK Petton in 17th, Sabalay Kogay in 18th, and Mohamed Buksh in 19th place.
Jack, all the cards have been checker flag. I think there was no changes in the top five. Zemon Fedorovich takes the lead, wins the qualifying practice. Aryan Singh finishes second. Gabriel Berkordi finishes third. Veer Chopra finishes fourth. Adam El Bassioni in fifth. Leonidas finishes sixth. Ansh Sehgal finishes seventh. Ryan Qureshi eighth. Derek Rivera ninth. Jack Doe finishes 10th. Baran Altensoy finishes 11th. Ethan Ralston finishes 12th. Isa Al Hamadi 13. Kian Karenabul finishes 14. Mark Tenos 15. Harrison Stevens finishes 16. Ty Fetton 17. Saveli Kogay finishes 18 and Mohamed Baksh finishes 19. The qualifying practice for the juniors category comes to an end. These are the provisional results on the screen, and the official results will be coming out soon later by the officials. So we are almost done with the qualifying practice. 4 categories down, 1 to go. Senior and senior 170. 7 minutes qualifying practice will be starting soon. Please stay tuned. Thank you. To be the qualifying practice senior master category should be starting at 14:40. Time right now is 14:45. Seems like we are behind schedule a little bit uh, due to unknown reasons. However, this is going to be a 7 minutes qualifying practice for the senior and senior 170 category. To the ones joining us now, we are live at Rock Track for Iame Pre-Season Cup, and we are almost at the end of our we are end of the first segment, which is qualifying practice. The second segment is the pre-finals, and the third will be finals. And there is no breaks in between these 3 segments. We should be done in 4 hours totally. We have started at 2 p.m. and we should be done by 6:10 or 15 past 6, or if we are not delayed for any reason. So up next is going to be seniors, and let's look at the senior drivers, the participants of the seniors. So we have a total of 16 drivers participating in the seniors category. We have card number 303, Julian Pop. We have card number 304, Luca Houghton. We got 313, Patrick Cannon. We got 314, Mohamed Kala. We got 318, Rafael Martinez. We got 334, Jeremy Montgomery. We got 347, Louis Hutman. And we got 354, Nathan Pop. 364, Rayan Keiruz. We got 367, Adam El Khansa. And 369, Ban Pierre. 372, Mohammed Minimne. 377, Nikos Nigoma. 379, Theo Palmer. 396, Alessandro Bigi. And we got 399, Arthur D. Donker. So total of 16 senior drivers participating in the Iame Pre-Season Cup, and we already had 2 minutes board shown in the pre-grids. So it's not going to be long before we will be having carts on track. So Jack, do you hear that? That's the silence before the storm. Just 1 minute. In 1 minute, and the engines are going to be roaring. And so the engines has started in the pre-grids, and less than 30 seconds, I think, any moment soon. Anytime soon, there will be a green flag coming out. So the green flag comes out, and drivers on track. And we are looking at what? 40 seconds. 40.5s maybe, or 40 seconds, 41s as the best lap timing for the seniors. Or maybe we go down to 39s. Maybe they do a similar timing like the KZs. So off they go onto the track, and you can hear them roaring.
Yeah, I'm assuming after seeing those times in the last session, we should see them start dropping now. Although it is getting hotter out here in the afternoon sun, we should see it tend to cool off towards the evening time. But this is the category I've been looking forward to the most, as we see Arthur Dodonka cross the line first with a 44.7. Remember, this is an outlap, so these times completely irrelevant for now, as it counts the pit lane exit time. As we see, oh, someone goes off there on the exit of turn 1. Carried too much speed into turn 1. That is kart number 369 of Byron Piri. Off onto the gravel of the exit of turn 1. So who should we be keeping an eye on then today? We've got Arthur Dodonka in kart 399, still fastest of the session so far, with a 40.0. First lap time with Arthur, 40.0 then. Currently on pole position, 399, so we will see some 39-second lap times for sure. And it's Nathan Pope up into P2 for the AK karting team. 399 Arthur Dodonka. Telios Racing Team then pole position currently with a 39.7. Nathan Pope for AK Karting drops down to P3 now, and then back up to P2. Carlo was the one that knocked him down, but then he goes back up just 0.04 of a second behind. Kart number 354, Nathan Pope in P2. Mohamed Carlo now P3. Adam Alcanza in P4, Patrick Cannon P5. Louis Hartman is currently P6 with Ryan Cairuz in P7. Cozy Goma in P8. Rafael Martinez P9 with Julian Pope down in P10. Byron Piri, who went off earlier on, is in P11. Theo Palmer currently in P12 with Jeremy Montgomery Swan. As I say that, Theo Palmer jumps up to P5. Montgomery Swan P13. Hasn't done a lap time yet properly, so we'll see him jump up as well. Recognisable name at the top end of the field sometimes is Jeremy Montgomery Swan. Luca Houghton, Alessandro Biggie. Sounded like someone was hitting the top range of their engine there as they passed the pit lane, as they were getting a push. Let's have a look at those two karts. That was 303 and 318. 303 is Julian Pope, 318 is Rafael Martinez. They were working together down the main straight. bouncing off the rev limiter, and it's Mohamed Kala then in pole position currently with a 39.5. Arthur Dodonka still in P2. Nathan Pope in P3 as and it changes all the way around because Adam Alcanza now goes to P3, knocking down Arthur Dodonka and Nathan Pope to 4th and 5th. Jeremy Montgomery-Swan up to P2, knocking down Louis Hartman, who shot to the top of the time. So Louis Hartman was in P2, now he's been knocked down by Montgomery-Swan, a name I said we normally see at the top, but it's still Mohamed Kala at the top of the time sheets with a 0.5. Only 25 thousandths behind is Montgomery-Swan. Theo Palmer then to the top of the times with a 39.1, 2.5 tenths quicker than Arthur Dodonka, who goes back up into P2 with Nathan Pope in P3. 2.5 minutes remaining. Two and a half minutes remaining then. Theo Palmer the fastest. Mohamed Menemna now in P2. Montgomery-Swan down to P3. Arthur Dodonka in P4. Lucas Halton P5. Nathan Pope now down to P6. Mohamed Kala in P7. And Arthur Dodonka goes back up into P3, 210, only 4 thousandths behind Menemna in P2, but both of them 2 tenths behind Theo Palmer. Montgomery-Swan swaps back into 2nd place, Menemna down to 3rd. Theo Palmer, the fastest driver on track, trying to break into the 38 seconds, the first 38-second lap time we will have seen today so far. If he can find just 99 thousandths of a second, 1/10 of a second. If Theo Palmer can find it, he'll be the first one to go into the 38. Menemna P2, Montgomery-Swan 3rd, Dodonka P4, Nathan Pope 5th, Luca Houghton P6, Louis Hartman up into P7, Mohamed Kala P8, Mohamed Menemna now down into P3, Montgomery-Swan swaps with a 39.1. Adam Alcanza in 9th. One minute remaining of this qualifying session, and I think it's all to play for still as we see times improving throughout. 3:79. I can't see 3:79 on the timing screens.
And so, Jack, we have 40 seconds remaining. Seems like a technical flag coming out for kart number 377, losing a chain guard on the track. So 377 receiving a technical, but still there is a checker flag coming in less than 30 seconds.
Okay, so checker flag soon then. That's Kose Nagoma, 377 with the technical flag being shown.
When the checker flag comes out, there Nikos Nagoma, and there's another kart stationary, a CRG, I think a CRG kart, and CRG kart also stationary on track. So looking at the charts, Theo Palmer takes this one.
Yeah, so he didn't quite break into the 38s, but he managed to hold on to pole position all the way. Jeremy Montgomery-Swan got pretty close. 3:79. Theo Palmer, together with Arthur Dodonka, on track for most of the session. All separated by 2/10 of a second, the top 5, which is Theo Palmer, Jeremy Montgomery-Swan, Mohamed Menemna, Arthur Dodonka, and Nathan Pope is your top 5 for the senior qualifying.
It seems like kart number 377 had a technical, and kart number 303, Julian Pop, got stationary I think right before the checker flag, according to the on the results, I think he did not receive a checker flag, or so he retired just before getting the checker flag in the second half of the track after post 5. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, the qualifying practice for all categories come to end. The senior category goes to Theo Palmer, cart number 379. Best lap timing is 3:39.009 seconds. Jeremy Montgomery finishes in second, 39.159. Mohammed Benimne finishes third, 39.2. Arthur D. Tonka finishes fourth. Nathan Pop finishes fifth. Luca Houghton finishes sixth. Lewis Hartman finishes seventh. Mohammed Kala finishes eighth. Adam Al Khansa finishes ninth. Alessandro Bigi finishes 10th. Patrick Cannon finishes 11th. Ryan Kairos 12th. Nikos Nigoma 13th. Rafael Martinez 14th. And Bayon Pierre finishes 15th. And Julian Pop unfortunately did not finish the race. With that, the qualifying practice for all categories come to an end, and up next is going to be the pre-final, starting with the mini category. 25 drivers participating here in the Iame Pre-Season Cup, and on the screen you can see the schedule for the pre-finals. Mini should be starting at 2:55. We are delayed a little bit, 4 minutes behind schedule, around 5 minutes. KZ should be starting around 3:15. Bambino should be around 3:35. Juniors should be around 3:50, and seniors should be around 10 past 4. So the information of the track also is on the screen. The pre-season cup, the at rock track, the layout is called T-shape with a total of 10 turns. Length is 876 meters, direction clockwise. And also, I would like to give you a little insight on the upcoming events. Pre-season cup is on now. Round 1 will be held in Dubai Cardrome on 20 October, and round 2 will be on 24th November. That is around my birthday, Jack. And it's going to be in rock track. 1st of December, it is going to be a Sharjah kart track. It's going to be National Day Cup. And round 4 is going to be round 3 plus National Day Cup is going to be on 1st of December. And round 4 will be held in Yas Marina on 5th of January. And the 12th of January is going to be round 5 at rock track. And then we go to Al Fursan. And hopefully, Jack, we will take you with us since you have not been there. So Al Fursan will be 2nd of February. And round 7, the season finale, will be on 16th February before Ramadan. And I think after Ramadan, we're going to be resuming the races. Middle East Cup will be on 12th and 13th April. As for the summer rounds, it's going to be summer 11th May first round, and the second will be in 15th June. So up next, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the first pre-final of the day, starting with the mini category.
Yeah, thank you, Yasser. I'm going to make it my target to go to Alpha San before the end of the year. Not to commentate. I want to drive the track. I want to give it a go. Morad, you want to go Alpha San? Huh? You want to go Alpha San? We're on the live stream. Come talk. Come have an interview. YouTube is watching. Not you. Joking. I apologize. Salma. Zad is what your name is from now on.
You are Arabic, aren't you? Where are you from? So, ladies and gentlemen, coming back to you for the first pre-final of the day. Starting with the mini category, we have pole position. I'm not going to call it a pole man, it's pole girl. Atika Asif Mir, cart number 113, is sitting in the pole position. Achilles Peruzzi is in the empty pole. Guido Avariengi, third. Henry King, fourth. Francesco Lisioni, fifth. Ari Kallenberg in sixth. And we have Alfie Ward in seventh. Eva Lawrence in eighth. Nikita Zalilov, ninth. Francesco Puerta is in 10th. Augustin Puerta in 11th position. Mohamed Al Qasimi in 12th position. Arhan Qureshi in 13. Giuseppe Montanari 14. Benjamin Karakovic in 15. Giovanni Dizani in 16. Liam O'Halloran in 17th position. Theodore Constantine in 18. Shahid Sharfa in 19. Samar Chopra 20. Tadeusz Prochaska in 21st position. Enzo Rodriguez in 22nd. Maharani Mabruk in 23rd. And Veko Pajamaki is in 24th position. 24 drivers in the mini category, 2 formation laps, 1 down, and hopefully next passing will be the start of the race. Yellow flags out on post 4 and post 5. How
do I get this?
Wi-Fi?
The timing screen. English.
Why does it say wait?
Oh, it's Italian.
Okay then, so here we go. As they come around the final turn, they're in the tram lines. And the race is underway then for the mini finals. As they all go in towards turn 2, side by side, single file as they go towards turn 3. We still have a little bit of a fight behind. A couple of pairs coming through into the fast sweeping left-hander of turn 4 and 5. Into the hairpin of 6. A quick look down the inside there in the mid-pack. Little bit of a nudge in the braking zone and then down the back straight as they head towards the fast right-hander of turn 7. We've got yellow flags waving. They're going to redo the start because of the tram lines.
Didn't realize it was a false start. So false start, but still cars bumping into each other.
Contact all the way through.
They honestly, my opinion is the formation looks so and so, but they are forming up well in a steady pace. Here they come again.
Yeah, take 2 of the rolling start then as they enter the tram lines, and then away they go, weaving in on each other as they cut across down towards turn 1, sweeps into turn 1, in towards turn 2, the hairpin. No contact there, but they're definitely feistier the second time round than the first time round as they're all jostling for position down towards 5. Cart number 177 around the outside gets forced wide. That's Francesco Puerta on the outside. Someone else in the gravel on the exit of turn 6 or 7. We've seen it already in race 1 of the day. I said it would happen at some point, and we can tick that one off of the bingo card as they go down towards 7, in towards 8, and we've got a little breakaway of, look at that, down the inside of turn 8, up into P3 goes Ari Kallenberg, I think that was on Henry King, as they come around the final turn, and they're going to cross the line, and we're going to change the order. Now, if we look at the timing screens, it is Achilles Peruzzi leading the way. Henry King is in P2. It was Ava Lawrence with that great move down for P3. So Ava Lawrence made an amazing overtake into turn 8, up into 3rd place for her. Atika Mer started the race on pole position, down into 4th position. In towards the sweeping left they all go. Single file down towards the tight hairpin of turn 6. Down the back straight, you can see them all leaning towards their steering wheels, trying to minimize drag. Gets a bit of a bump, does Achilles Peruzzi from Henry King. And look at that. Atika Mer tried getting the position back off of Ava Lawrence in towards turn 8, the same way she took it from him, and it didn't work. She defended her position as she kept P3 down the main straight. They go now in towards turn 1, sweeping in towards turn 2, the braking zone of turn 2. And it's still single file for the top 4 breakaway. Ari Kallenberg is leading the train behind in P5 in cart number 178, I think that is. 128, sorry, couldn't see the number. Must have had a bit of contact throughout, a bit battered and bruised. Down the back straight now in towards turn 7. and your top 3 are trying to pull away from Atika Mare in P4. Once again, bunching up Peruzzi, King, as we see a swap for the lead. The teammates are fighting. It's King down the inside of Peruzzi into 8. They're still side by side. Exit of 9 in towards turn 10, and he looks like he lifted off on the exit of 10 to give him back the position. And it is 148, Henry King leading the way. Ava Lawrence looking to get the move into P2 down towards turn 2. Can't get it done. Defends the inside, does Achilles Peruzzi. Ava Lawrence holds on to P3, but it's going to bunch up the field now as they go towards exit through 4 and for the back of P2. Achilles Peruzzi trying to get up that extra step on the podium. She's a feisty little driver in towards 7. Is she going to do the same move she did on Atika Mare? Down towards turn 8, she doesn't. She has a quick think about it, weaves to the inside, doesn't look too much, doesn't compromise her line. In towards turn 10 now. Henry King leads the way, Peruzzi in 2nd, Ava Lawrence 3rd, and now Atika Mare starting to drop back. Cart number 113, Ari Kallenberg was hoping to close in on your top 4, and it's Nikita Zalalov who is now in P5. So something has happened to Ari Kallenberg, because out of the picture in that top 5 fight now. He's now in P6, Ari Kallenberg, right behind Nikita Zalalov, who's now entered the top 5. So your top 2 still working together down the back straight, pushing each other into 7. Defends slightly, tries to get a wider line, does Peruzzi to get the switch back on his teammate in towards 8 and 9. I'm assuming they're teammates. The carts look the same, the outfits look the same. Maybe someone can correct me on that, but here they come across the line. Ava Lawrence still in P3, looking to go down towards the braking zone of T2. Atika Mare, P4. Zalalov closing in and now trying to get into the top 4 fight. Nikita Zalalov chasing down Atika Mare for P4 as they go towards 6 then. Are we going to see a change of position into the squared off hairpin of 6? Not quite. Maximise the exit down the back straight in towards 7. Not really an overtaking zone into 7, even though there's a main back long straight into it, but it's not a heavy braking zone into turn 8. He goes down the inside. Nikita Zalalov looks for P4. Can't quite make it stick. Tries to get a switchback on the exit of 9. Zalalov looking to take P4 here. On the main straight they go. Exit of turn 10, and Zalalov is right behind Atika Mare down the inside of turn 1. Zalalov up into P4 into the braking zone. Atika Mare loses 2 positions into turn 2. So Zalalov later on the brakes, and Atika Mare down into P6 as a result of that fight. And I think it was Ari Kallenberg who took advantage and managed to gain an extra position there. So next time they cross the line, Zalalov and Kallenberg will be up a place. Atika Mare down 2 positions. So now can Zalalov chase down the top 3 as we see another send down into turn 8. That was Alfie Ward on Atika Mare, moving up another position into the final corner they go. We should see the timing screens update now. Down across the line, 113 is pushing Alfie Ward now. So Atika Mare down to P6, Alfie Ward up into P5, Kallenberg down into P7. And your top 2 still trying to break away from Ava Lawrence. Henry King still leads this race, defending from Peruzzi, Achilles Peruzzi in P2. Not looking to make any dangerous moves, pushing each other down towards turn 7, but Ava Lawrence just waiting for another opportunity. And the more the top 3 fight, Nikita Zalalov in P4 will be looking to close that gap as much as they can as they enter the final corner once again. King leading the way, Peruzzi, P2, Ava Lawrence still looking to make a move for P2. Zalalov trying to fight an extra position. And now the top 4 starting to break away then. And it looks like, I mean, it's hard being the pace setter, but Henry King looking to struggle to pull away, but everyone else has got slipstream behind him. As they go down the back straight now, Achilles Peruzzi not close enough to push him this time. Ava Lawrence might be close enough to have another look into turn 8, thinks about it, as Peruzzi takes a wider line to get a better exit in towards 9. Exit of turn 9, they go down towards 10. And it's the same order, and the gap is closing for Nikita Zalalov. He's looking round. He's trying to get that podium. As we approach the 7-minute mark, this is lap 9. of this 15-lap race. So plenty of time remaining for the top 4 to change. And down towards 7 they go again. I'm just focusing on that top 4, to be honest, because it could change any moment now. And now your top 4 are bunched up then. Zalalov has joined the fight. Henry King still leads the way. Peruzzi in P2. Ava Lawrence closer than ever as they head down towards turn 2. Nothing doing there as Zalalov closes the gap even further, and now we have a top 4 fight. Zalalov has set the fastest lap of the race with the 45.0, so Nikita is flying. Alfie Ward and Atika Mayer will be looking to close in on your top 4 as well. They're now breaking away in P5 and 6, away from Ari Kallenberg and Mohamed Al-Qasemi in P7 and 8. Al-Qasemi having a look at Kallenberg there into turn 8. But your top 4 stays in the same order as they come down towards the finish line. Let's go. Top 4 still pushing away.
Well, thank you, Jack. You need to take a break. That's quite energy there by you and by the drivers as well. So we have only 4 laps remaining. Leading the charts is cart number 148, Harry King, Achilles Peruzzi in second, and in third we have Ava Lawrence, fourth position. We have Nikita Zalilov, Alfie Ward is in fifth, and Atika Mayer in sixth. They are exiting the back straights. The leader is Henry King, 148. Diving into the inside, Achilles Peruzzi takes the first position from Henry King, dropping him down to second, and the battle is going on.
Yeah, so the move isn't done yet. Look, as I think he's just got it back. Henry King's fighting. Ava Lawrence is down the inside. Sorry to interrupt. Zalalov's going to try and take advantage. Pushes Ava Lawrence through. 2 drivers through, and that is from first to fourth, I think. Zalalov up into second place. Passes everybody. I'm not sure if that's Peruzzi or King in the lead. 148. It's Henry King. Still leads this race. Peruzzi down to third. Ava Lawrence down to fourth. And Nikita Zalalov up into P2 as they go down the back straight towards 7. He's going to get a push from behind as they go down towards 7. There's a couple laps remaining of this race, and Zalalov is looking to take the victory. Here he goes down the inside of turn 8. Nikita Zalalov takes first position for the first time in this race. Exits 9. Can he get a good exit? Comes across the nose of Henry King. Down on the exit of 10. He's leading the way. 148. Henry King now in second place. Peruzzi third. Ava Lawrence still holding on to fourth, but Nikita Zalalov in fantastic fashion sends it down the inside of turn 8, cuts across the nose of turn 10, and takes the lead here of the Iame Pre-Season Cup, the mini, the first race. But it's not done yet. We got a couple laps remaining. Can he break away? Everyone else is in the tow now behind, and the 2 orange carts of King and Peruzzi are going to be pushing each other, pushing themselves back up to try and make an attempt. Ava Lawrence looks down the inside to try and take P3. Ava Lawrence on the outside of 9. Can she get a switchback down towards 10? No, she can't. Bumps the P3 driver, gives a bit of a speed boost. Nikita Zalalov then, Henry King, Peruzzi and Ava Lawrence leading the way. This is the final lap of the first race. Ava Lawrence down the inside of turn 2. Goes up into P3 and takes a podium spot from Peruzzi. 1 more kart left for Ava Lawrence to try and get second place from Henry King. Zalalov has a little bit of breathing space in the lead. Enters turn 6. Exits turn 6. Down the back straight they go. Pulls away a little bit down towards 7. Into turn 7 they go. It's Zalalov still in the lead. Henry King second. Ava Lawrence looks to the inside, but King defends. Holds on to second place down towards 9. Exits turn 9 towards the final corner, and here he comes. Through turn 10, Nikita Zalalov holds his hand in the air and takes victory for the Iame Pre-Season Cup. And Ava Lawrence doesn't quite get past Henry King, who brings it home in P2, but a fantastic drive from your top 4 drivers. Nikita Zalalov, Henry King, Ava Lawrence and Achilles Peruzzi. A strong fight throughout the race, and all 4 of them, despite the results, should be extremely happy with how they battled wheel to wheel there throughout that whole race. All 15 laps. Alfie Ward brought it home in P5 in the end. Atika Mayer P6. Francesco Lisignoli P7. Ari Kallenberg was P8. Al-Qasemi P9. And Francesco Puerta rounds off your top 10.
by the mini category pre-final here at Rock Track for Iame Pre-Season Cup. 25 or 24 drivers, I believe, participating, and the top 5 screen has changed already. So congratulations to the winners. And up next is going to be the pre-final for the KZ category. So, ladies and gentlemen, coming back to you for the pre-final for the KZ category, we have Oliver Weston sitting in pole position, anti-pole Andre Khouri, and in third position we have Ibrahim Juhi. So it's going to be a standing start from the start-finish line, and here they come. 39.7 seconds was the best lap timing for Oliver Weston in the qualifying practice, while 41.446 was the best lap timing for Andre Khouri. Ibrahim Juhi had 41.817 seconds as his best lap qualifying practice for the KZ category here at Rock Track for Iame Pre-Season Cup. So here they come. And start. Kart number 584 takes the lead and 513 second, and while kart number 599 Andre Khouri unfortunately had a bad start and his kart still not starting, so I think he'll have to take his kart off the racing line onto the side. So technically with two drivers on track, we have Oliver Weston and Ibrahim Juhi side by side, and into the inside. Who is that? Kart. Oliver Weston has the lead, and I think he's also having issues in the pickup. I think shifting has an issue. Oliver Weston is in first. Second position, we have Ibrahim Juhi. So, ladies and gentlemen, 19 laps pre-final for the KZ category. 2 laps down, 17 to go, leading the charts. Oliver Weston with a gap of 3 seconds between him and Ibrahim Juhi. Best lap timing 41.953 so far. Unfortunately, Andre Khouri, cart number 599, did not start the race due to a technical issue, and that will be a DNS for. I believe there will be a DNS for cart number 599. As for the lead, Oliver Weston has the lead, and he has it. He has the grasp of the victory so far from the looks of it. The gap between him and the second position driver, Ibrahim Juhi, is almost up to, less weight, maybe about 7 to 8 seconds. 9.4 seconds is the gap between P1 and P2. 16 laps to go. And seems like cart number 584, Ibrahim Juhi, also having an issue and went back into the pits. So currently leaving the only driver on track, Oliver Weston, and 15 laps to go. Yeah, 13 laps remaining and all carts back in pit. Seems like the pre-final for the KZs ended early. And so the eventually the start finish showing the checker flag, and they are announcing it as the end of this pre-final for the KZ category. After 6 laps, Oliver Weston finishes first, and second position Ibrahim Juhi. Andre Khouri unfortunately did not start the race. The pre-final for the KZs come to an end. Up next is going to be the Bambino time trial 2. So, ladies and gentlemen, up next is going to be the Bambino Time Trial 2. But once again, let's have a look at our upcoming season. And the round one for Iame Series UAE 2024-25 will be held at Dubai Kardrom on 20th October. And then we come back to Rock Track on 24 November for round 2. And for round 3, it's going to be round 3 plus National Day Cup on 1st of December in Sharjah Kart Track. And the fifth round will be held in Yas Marina. Round 4 will be in Yas Marina. Round 5 will be in Rock Track again, and round 6 will be in Fursan. Round 7 will be in Rock Track, and the Middle East Cup will be in Sharjah Kart Track on 12th and 13th of April. Summer Round 1 will be held in Rock Track on 11th of May, and Summer Round 2 will be held also in Rock Track in 15th June. So up next is going to be Bambino Time Trial 2. We're going to be starting shortly, waiting for the officials to release them on track. So up next is going to be the Bambino Time Trial. It's going to be the Bambino Time Trial 2. 5 drivers participating in the Bambino Time Trials here at Rock Track for Iame Pre-Season Cup. And we have kart number 4, Maciej Fedorovic. Kart number 5, Jensen Kelly, who won the previous round. That was Time Trial 1. Yusuf El Khayyat, kart number 7, that is. And kart number 9, Sam Karakovic. And kart number 11, Elon A. Ethmani. 5 drivers, green flag in the pre-grids, and hopefully the karts are on track now. We'll be seeing them soon. 10 minutes time trial. Time remaining 9 minutes and 20 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, time remaining 8 minutes, and yet we are waiting for the lap timings. We have the passings, but yet the lap timings are not on the screen. Hopefully, in the next passing, we'll be getting the lap timings for all drivers.
Okay, so 3 minutes in. 3 minutes into the Bambino time trial, and the times have started showing up. So we got Jensen Kelly currently setting the fastest lap of the 5. Fedorovic in P2. Yusuf Al-Kayat third, and Sam Karashkovic in 4th. Elon Athmani currently showing up in P5. The kart's reasonably close together on the circuit. Takes in a lot of speed into turn 7, does kart number 7, I think that was, Yusuf Al-Kayat. A lot of varying lines. We see a little race as they come round turn 10. And it is Jensen Kelly who flies through, passes number 11, Athmani, and kart number 4, Fedorovic. Remember, the race is not for position. As we see Karashkovic come past the start-finish, this is just a time trial for the fastest lap. Second one of the day for the Bambinos. And a 54.4 for Jensen Kelly. So up next then, throughout the day, we got 2 more pre-final races. Up next is the junior grid, followed by the seniors for their first races of the day. Obviously qualifying is complete.
Sorry, Jack, I'll have to make a small announcement. Attention, panic, attention, panic. I'd like to request the driver and entry to card number 148 and 116. I repeat, driver and entry to card number 148 and 116. Please proceed to the student office. Back at you, Jack.
Thank you. Well, I was just saying, up next, first races of the day for the juniors and the seniors. And then a short break before the second phase begins, the final races.
Hello.
How are you? Hot.
Back to you for the action on the track. Bambino time trial 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock, leading the charts again in this time trial as well. It's got number 5, Jensen Kelly. Best lap timing 53.806. Yusuf Al Khayat is in second position with a best lap timing of 56.6. Majek Fedorovich is in third position, 58.135. Sam Karakovic is in fourth position, and Elon Athmani is in fifth position. And with that said, we have 1 minute and 55 seconds remaining. Up next after this is going to be the juniors. So I'd like to give a shout out to the junior drivers. Attention paddock. Junior drivers, please start heading to the pre-grids immediately. I repeat, juniors, please make your way to the pre-grids and wait for further instructions from the officials. And 1 minute 25 seconds remaining on the clock for the Bambino time trial. Bambino time trial 2, 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Jensen Kelly, and he just did a passing, and he is still in the lead. Best lap timing 53.8. Yusuf Al Khayat 56.4. Majek Fedorovich third. Sam Karakovic fourth, and Alan Athmani in fifth. And it seems like there has been a little bit of an incident at the track. Two carts tangled up together, two of the Bambino drivers. And marshals are untangling them, and cart number 11 was one of those carts, and cart number 4, is it? Cart number 5 in 11. That was Jensen Kelly and Alan Athmani. And both of the carts moved on. So 20 seconds on the clock for the checker flag. Jensen Kelly is still leading the charts, 53.8. Yusuf Al Khayat second. Majek Fedorovich third. Sam Karakovic fourth, and Alan Athmani in fifth. And with that, the checker flag comes out, and the first cart to receive it, cart number 4, Majek Fedorovich, received the checker flag. And here comes the next cart to it, Sam Karakovic, Jensen Kelly as well. No changes in the positions for the Bambino drivers for the time trial 2. Alan Athmani also takes the checker flag. So we only have Yusuf Al Khayat. Let's see if he can reduce 3 seconds from his time and gain the first position. His best lap timing 56.4, and the best lap timing of the race is 53.8. So that is around 3 seconds he needs to shave off, and he hits a best time of he hits a 57.8 in his last passing. And with that, all the carts have received the checker flag, the Bambino carts, and we'll wait for them to come out of the track soon. Final for the junior category. And so with that, ladies and gentlemen, the track has been cleared. To the ones joining us now, we are live at track for Iame Pre-Season Cup, and we are in the second segment of the day. The first was qualifying practice for all categories, which has been completed, and now we are in the middle of the second segment. We are already done with the pre-finals for the Mini KZ, and just now we finished the Bambino time trial 2. We have 2 more races remaining in the pre-final, which is for the juniors and the senior/senior 170. And comes the junior category. We have poleman Zimon Fedorovic, Antipol Aryan Singh, Gabriel Parikordi third, Veer Chopra fourth, Adam El-Basyuni fifth, Leonidas Peruzzi sixth, Ansh Sehgal seventh, Rayan Qureshi 8th, Derek Rivera 9th, Jack Doe 10th, Baran Al-Tilsoy 11th, Ethan Ralston 12th, Isa Al-Hamadi 13, Kian Karahan Bull 14, Mark Thanos 15, Harrison Stevens 16, Ty Fetton 17, Severi Koge 18, and 19th position Muhammad Baksh. Here they come, one formation lap, and seems like it's going to be a false start. They did not start. The formation was broken. Officials not happy with this start, so they have to go round again. Cart number 238, Zimon Fedorovic is the poleman for this pre-final of the junior. Cart number 200, Gabriel Barikordi is second. Veer Chopra, cart number 219 is third. Cart number 227, Leonidas Peruzzi. We'll go back again. So, Zimon Fedorovic is first, Aryan Singh is second, Gabriel is third, Veer Chopra fourth, and Adam El-Basyuni is in fifth position. These are the top five from this 19 driver grid, and here they come just near to the formation line, and they look formed well this time. First attempt was a false start, and the second attempt looks quite better than the first one. Here they come exiting the last turn onto the main straight, and excellent. Yeah, we are racing. That is a good start. Leader, which is Zimon Fedorovic, has his lead, and there's a lot of carts side by side, and now they are forming up into a single file. Cart number 200, Gabriel Barikordi remains in second position. Aryan Singh dropped down to third, and Adam El-Basyuni rises up to fourth. Veer Chopra in fifth, exiting the entering the back straight. They were good exiting the back straight, and seems like cart number 200 has dropped his position. Gabriel Barikordi goes down to third position. Zimon Fedorovic remains in first, and in second position we have cart number 217, Aryan Singh.
So the cart number 225, Mohammed Baksh, went for a great move around the outside of turn 8, but then ran into contact, nearly all four wheels off the ground. 215 all around the outside into the gravel. That was Ethan Reelstone, dipped a wheel into the gravel on the exit of 4. Still on the inside for 6. Might lose a position with the switchback on the 8, so Ethan Reelstone losing a couple of positions there. But your leader last time across the line was Simon Fedorovic. As we see 272 around the outside of turn 8, that's Tigay Fetton. And now we'll see the update in the order. So Aryan Singh has set the fastest lap so far behind Simon Fedorovic. He's been going to be chasing down for the lead, and it's Gabriel Barikordi in P3 looking to close in. We've got a warning flag coming out for 255. That is okay, we'll ignore that warning flag. Not sure who that was aimed at. Maybe the 225 of Mohammed Baksh. But let's get back to the race then and see what's happening. So across the line first, leading the way, 238 Simon Fedorovic, 217 Aryan Singh. Veer Chopra is now up into P3, Barikordi down to P4, Peruzzi, Leonidas Peruzzi in P5, Ansh Sehgal P6. Got Adam El-Basyuni and Derek Rivera right behind. A nice solid train of 5 carts there in third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh. Sorry, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh. The top 3 breaking away a little bit. So Veer Chopra the back of the train. Oh yeah, and Ange Seigel looks down the inside of turn 8. Didn't quite pull it off. Got a big wiggle on the brakes. Nearly gained another position there on Leonidas Peruzzi. 2-1-3. Ange Seigel looking to send it down the inside of turn 2. Nothing doing through there. So your leaders then, bumper to bumper. We still have Fedorovic and Singh leading the way. Pulling away slightly from Veer Chopra in P3. Barracordi, P4, a little bit further back, leading a train of Peruzzi, Seigel, El Bassioni and Rivera. Jack Doe in P9, Rayan Qureshi, P10, Baron Oltinsoy, P11. Mark Tannis is in 12th, Kian Crayon-Ball in 13th, Al Hamadi 14th. Harrison Stevens, Rillstone, Fetton, Koge and Bush rounding off the field. But your closest fight on track right now, I'm focused on P5 and 6, Leonidas Peruzzi versus Ange Seigel. They're the ones that look the closest on circuit right now in terms of an overtake in P5 and 6. But nothing being done just yet as Seigel comes under pressure from El Bassioni there in P7. Had a quick look into turn 8. Might have the inside for turn 10. Thrown Seigel offline a little bit. El Bassioni looking, weaving down the main straight as Ange Seigel in towards turn 2. El Bassioni couldn't get through, gave him a nudge into turn 2. And it looks like in all of that, actually, Peruzzi has now pulled a nice little gap from the 2 carts behind. So still in the lead. Simon Fedorovic then leads by 0.2 of a second last time round. As the gap changed this time round, 0.3 of a second. So Fedorovic fully in control right now of this race. Ange Seigel has closed back in to P5, Leonidas Peruzzi. He has lost the pressure from El Bassioni behind, but he needs to get the move done quickly as they exit 5, down towards turn 6. He has a look down the inside of turn 6. Ange Seigel on the inside of Peruzzi. Down the back straight they go. Peruzzi gets a better exit in towards 7. Can he hold it to the inside? He does not. He backs out. And he's going to be passed around the outside by El Bassioni into 8. El Bassioni around the outside on the inside of 9. And now might lose another position. El Bassioni then up into P6. And Seigel down to 7th. And Derek Rivera still sat there in P8 looking to pick up some pieces, but couldn't gain a position through there. 2-3-3, Baron Oltinsoy is looking close to gaining a position from Qureshi in P10. And he's looking down the inside of turn 7 is Baron Oltinsoy, but breaks later. Does Qureshi, gets it turned in. And actually, Ange Seigel has now lost the position to Derek Rivera as they cross the line. But he's trying to get that position back in the AK karting kart. Your leader, still Singh, Chopra and Barracordi.
So we are still got 7 laps to go, 10 laps down, 7 laps to go. Simon Fedorovic still in the lead. And we have Aryan Singh in 2nd, Veer Chopra in 3rd, Gabriel Barracordi in 4th, and Leonidas Peruzzi in 5th. Seems like we have a back marker. Cart number 225 is the back marker. Cart number 238 is leading. Turn 2, blue flags being shown to the back marker, which is Mohammed Baksh. And seems like there was an overtake there. Leonidas Peruzzi on Adam El Bassioni. Adam El Bassioni and Leonidas Peruzzi are quite battling it out there. Leader quite away from the rest of the back. The blue flags are out. Blue flag are being shown to the back marker. And here comes the leader exiting the second last turn into the last turn. Let's see if there will be space given. And honestly speaking, seems like the back marker is still racing instead of giving way to the leader. The back marker still competing with the leaders.
Yes, so Mohamed Buksh well in the fight, but I'm still focused on this middle fight that has been swapping over every corner. Yeah, so that Ange Seigel's still well involved in this fight. Oh, he spins! Ange Seigel involved in a collision at turn 6. I told you the fight was getting hectic between those 4 drivers. And he spins, and I think he might be out of this race after a solid fight with Peruzzi, El Bastione, and Derek Rivera. And it is, his race is over, but the order then is still Fedorovic, Singh, Chopra and Barakordi are top 4. Rivera, Peruzzi, Baron Altensoy up into P7. Jack Doe up into P8, Qureshi P9. So I think someone else was involved. El Bastione also involved in that accident, I think, because he's dropped down the order. So it was Ange Seigel and El Bastione involved in that contact, I believe. Yes, I can see El Bastione actually is pulled over on the back straight. So both of those drivers out of this race then. And now your closest fight on the track is actually Barakordi versus Chopra for P3. Barakordi chasing Veer Chopra for 3rd place here, trying to get on that podium. The top 2 looking broken away and not under pressure at all, but Veer Chopra has got an AK karting cart right behind who looks down the inside of turn 8, makes a bit of contact with the rear wheel, down towards turn 9. Barakordi trying to get the switchback, gets a good exit into 10, down the straight they come. This is for the final podium place. Barakordi gives him a push as he defends down towards turn 1. Can he go down the inside of 2? No. Veer Chopra defends. Turn 2 into 3 they go. Gabriel Barakordi into the left-hander of 4 and 5. Veer Chopra placing his car exactly where he needs to as they enter turn 6. Under no pressure through there. Barakordi looking to get a good exit down the back straight into 7. A tidy entry, trying to get another send into turn 8. This is where he done it before. Can he have another go? He thinks better of it this time. In towards turn 9. We're on lap 15 right now. As they come to cross the line then, your leaders are as is. But actually Veer Chopra seems to have tidied up his lap a little bit and he's under less pressure, but it's still the closest fight on the circuit unless you count these guys towards the back for P8. Jack Doe under pressure in towards turn 2. Jack Doe, Rayan Qureshi side by side. Jack Doe winning that fight, I think, as they go into 4 and 5. 2-4, Rayan Qureshi backed out of it. No change in the order as Jack Doe looks down the inside to gain another position. He's past Baron Altensoy in towards turn 6 and the checkered flag is out. And it looks like Barakordi went for a look around the outside of turn 9. He's on the inside of 10. Your winner, Fedorovic, Singh in second. They're side by side across the line and there was contact between the 2. Barakordi had the run. I'm sure that would be investigated because Chopra and Barakordi side by side across the line for P3. But Veer Chopra cutting across the side of his cart to make him lose a bit of speed and actually coming over P3. A little bit naughty from Veer Chopra. Barakordi losing out. Rivera in 5th. Peruzzi 6th. Jack Doe 7th when they cross the line. Rayan Qureshi and Baron Altensoy and Mark Tanis rounding off your top 10.
Junior category, congratulations to the winner. First position, Zimon Fedorovic, Aryan Singh finishes second, Veer Chopra third, Gabriel Barakordi fourth, Derek Rivera fifth, Leonidas Peruzzi sixth, Jack Doe seventh, Rayan Qureshi eighth, Baran Altensoy nine, and Mark Tanos finishes 10th, Isa Al-Hamadi 11th, Kian finishes 12th. Ethan Ralston 13. Saveli Koge 14. Harrison Stevens 15. Tai Feton 16. Muhammad Baksh 17. And seems like Adam Al Basyuni and Ansh Segal did not finish the race. That was the end of the pre-final for the junior category, and recovery in on track to recover them. Up next is going to be the pre-final for the seniors. The previous session.
for the seniors pre-final as they all bunch up to turn 9, getting ready for the tramline start. And the rolling start, they're all in the lines, and away they go. 304 darting to the inside there before they made it down towards turn 1. Bit of smoking on the brakes as they all enter, but everyone's pointing in the right direction so far. It was Theo Palmer on pole. Keeping an eye on everyone as they head through 5, down towards 6. No late sends into 6. It's all single file and safe from the seniors so far, but we have a move for P3 there. That might be Montgomery Swan under pressure from someone. Oh, it goes deep into 7, and Nathan Pope looks around the outside of turn 8 to try and take P3 as a result of this. Can he get the switch back on the exit of 9? Your top 2 are coming through. Gives a push to P3, and it looks like Nathan Pope is up into P4 from the start. But Theo Palmer then leads the way. Mohamed Menemna in P2. Luca Houghton in P3, with Nathan Pope putting him under pressure in P4. Louis Hartman, P5 when they cross the line, and Montgomery Swan, I think the biggest loser at the start, down into P6. Arthur Zedonka down into P7, also lost a few positions. Alessandro Biggie P8, Mohamed Kala P9, and Ryan K. Ruse in P10, but all eyes are on the leaders. Oh, we got to move into turn 8. It's Menemna down the inside of Palmer, in towards turn 8, and Mohamed Menemna takes the lead of the inside of turn 8 as they exit turn 10, and across the line you should see the order change. Luca Houghton still P3, Nathan Pope P4, and then a little train behind, led by Arthur Dodonka, who's now back up into P5, and now he's going to chase down the leaders and try and close that gap after he's just passed Louis Hartman, Alessandro Biggie, and Montgomery Swan there in P5. Mohamed Menemna already pulling a gap on Theo Palmer. Small one, but it is a gap nonetheless. And it does look like Arthur Dodonka has pulled away from the little train behind as well, so he's going to be closing in on your top 4. In towards turn 1, your leaders go. Mohamed Menemna, Arthur Dodonka sets the fastest lap in P5. It's a 40.1. He's matching the pace of the leader, Mohamed Menemna. Can he close in on Nathan Pope in P4? Luca Houghton, P3, has pulled away from Nathan a little bit, and now they're trying to close down on Theo Palmer and Mohamed Menemna. But Mohamed looking very tidy in the lead, and he's pulling away. 1/10 at a time from the cars behind. Theo Palmer still within half a second. Oh, 3 wide contact into turn 8. 2 karts wide, and I think we've got 1 kart perhaps with a mechanical failure as a result of that contact. Let's see, can they continue the race? Onto the main straight they go. And I think it was 3-3-4. Jeremy Montgomery Swan, so his race is going from bad to worse. I think it was Jeremy Montgomery Swan, don't quote me on that. There was contact somewhere in turn 8, and someone may have got a bit of damage from it, but your leaders are as is. It's still the same, and the fastest driver on track is now Arthur Dodonka, 39.6, 2 tenths quicker than your leader. He's currently in P5. Arthur chasing down your top 4. Mohamed Menemna still leads the way. Done a 39.6 last time round. Theo Palmer, 39.7. Luca Houghton, 39.8. Nathan Pope, 39.9. And Arthur in P5, a 39.5. So your top 5 drivers, all in the 39-second mark, trying to close in on the kart ahead. Your leader looking very much in control. Theo Palmer just trying to hold on in P2, hoping that Luca Houghton does not close that gap, but Luca Houghton may be coming under pressure soon from Nathan Pope and Arthur Dodonka in P5, who has closed the gap massively. Louis Hartman in P6 is also now in a little bit of a world of his own. He's got teammate Nkoze Ngoma in P7. A couple of seconds behind, and then Alessandro Biggie P8, Montgomery Song P9, Adam Alcanza in P10. So into turn 7, the leaders come. Still a little bit of a gap in between each car. Struggling to work out at this point. I think they all feel like they're slightly quicker than the car in front. apart from Mohamed Menaimna, who is looking very much in control. I say that, Theo Palmer has just set the fastest lap of the 39.5. Only a half a tenth quicker than the leader, but it is a little bit quicker than the leader. We're fighting over thousandths of a second in the top 5. It's looking very tight on pace, and it's going to take a mistake, I think, from one of them for anyone to gain. The top 2 pulling away. Theo Palmer, Mohamed Menaimna not under threat, I think, from carts behind as we go on to lap 7, approaching lap 8. What can Luca Houghton do? Luca Houghton looking to hold on to a podium spot here in the pre-final for the seniors at the Iame Pre-Season Cup 2024. Eight tenths the gap now between the leaders, so it's still being extended slightly as Mohamed Menaimna sets the fastest lap of the race. He's now into the 39.4s. With all the carts behind bunching up, it's about to get feisty for P3, 4 and 5. As we approach lap 9, and Luca Houghton's going to come under pressure from Nathan Pope and Arthur Dodonka in P4 and 5. AK Karting and Telios Racing Team chasing down the P3 position of Luca Houghton. But your top 2, Mohamed Menaimna, Theo Palmer, are looking absolutely untouchable right now. It's going to take a big mistake from your leaders for anyone to pick up those positions. It was a solid move from Mohamed Menaimna to take the lead from Theo Palmer early on in turn 8, and now he's making it stick. Theo Palmer has stayed within reach. They're pretty even on pace. But here we go then, Nathan Pope right behind for P3, chasing down Houghton into turn 2, has a quick look in the braking zone of 2. Focuses on the exit through 3, through the fast section of 4 and 5, using all the track on the mid-corner, over into turn 6. Later on the brakes is Nathan Pope as he squirrels in the braking zone down towards Luca Houghton, wiggling his car closer and closer to the rear bumper of Luca in P3. Nathan Pope into turn 8, Arthur Dodonka right behind in P6. What's going to happen in this final podium fight? It's the closest fight on circuit right now. Luca Houghton holding on. Pope in P4, putting the pressure on. Chasing, chasing, chasing. Into turn 2 they go. Turn 3 now. Bumps over the curb, loses a bit of time to Houghton through there. Into 4 and 5, down towards 6. He'll be later on the brakes again. Keeps the kart more under control than he did on the last lap. A little bit of a wiggle, but not out of control. Down towards 7. Nothing doing here. In towards turn 8. Can he do a lunge? Thinks about it as he enters the corner in the middle of the track instead of opening it up. Doesn't lose any time though as he gets a great run out of the exit of 9. Nathan Pope then. A good exit out of 9 in towards turn 1, down towards turn 2. Hasn't got the move done yet though. He has done the move, sorry. Nathan Pope up into P3, passes Houghton into turn 2. And now, Houghton comes back, makes contact. Arthur Dodonka goes through into P3. Luca Houghton gets desperate on the brakes, makes contact with Nathan Pope into turn 6, bounces over the front wheel, drops down to P5, and Nathan Pope, as a result, also loses a position. May have damage on the kart, but Arthur Dodonka capitalizes and takes P3. Nathan frustrated, but still in the race. And Luca Houghton then will be running that move back in his head for a little bit of time. As we're on lap 13, it's Mohamed Menaimna still leading the way. Theo Palmer still within a second of his teammate, and now Arthur Dodonka in clear air sets the fastest lap of a 39.428. But you've got to feel for the AK karting driver Nathan Pope, who is on for potentially a solid podium. Signalling to the pit wall something about his engine, I think. Perhaps a little bit of damage from the contact with Luca Houghton, but we won't keep going on about it. Louis Hartmann is in P6. And he is now within sights of Luca Houghton. Jeremy Montgomery Swan is now back up into P7. Nkosi Ngoma P8. Alessandro Biggie is in P9. Adam Alcanza in P10. Patrick Cannon P11. Rafael Martinez 12th. Julian Pope 13th. Mohamed Kala 14th. Rayan K. Ruse is in 15th. And Byron Peary is rounding up the field in 16th place as we enter lap 15 of the senior pre-final of the Iame Pre-Season Cup. And I think Luca Houghton might be closing in back up to Nathan Pope, who did a 40-second lap time last time out. So Luca Houghton's going about 4 tenths quicker than Nathan a lap as a result potentially of that damage. Of an extremely consistent driver, but struggling for pace. Is it an engine problem? Is his wheel out of alignment or something from the contact? He's looking over his shoulder. He knows this is the last lap, but he knows that Luca Houghton has a bit of extra pace on him in towards turn 2. Your leaders are looking set. Your top 3 are pretty much confirmed. But P4 still might be up for grabs here as Luca Houghton pushes. His kart looks to be fine. Nathan's car is definitely slightly wounded, but I think he's got enough of a gap to be able to hold on to P4 here. So, a quick rundown of the order as they come into the final section. It is going to be Mohamed Menemna takes the victory. It is Theo Palmer that comes home in P2, Arthur Dodonka in P3, and Nathan Pope does hold on to P4. After contact with Luca Houghton in P5, Louis Hartman brings it home in 6th, Jeremy Montgomery Swan 7th, Biggie in 8th, Alcanza in 9th, and Nkosi Ngoma rounds off your top 10.
Finals come to an end, and up next is going to be the last segment of the day, which is the finals for all categories. Up next is going to be the final for mini category. Let's look at the standings. Who's where leading the charts? Paul Mann will be cart number 148. Henry King. Anti-Paul will be Eva Lawrence. Achilles Peruzzi will be starting 3rd. Elfie Ward will be 4th. Francesco Lezioli will be 5th. Ari Kellenberg 6th. Mohammed Al Qasmi 7th. Atik Amir 8th. Nikita Zalilov 9th, Francisco Puerta will be starting 10th, Guido Everiengi will be 11th, Giuseppe Montanari will be 12th, Benjamin Karakovic will be 13th, Giovanni Junior Desani 14th, Liam O'Halloran will be 15th, Theodore Constantine will be 16th, Arhan Qureshi will be 17th, Augustin Puerta 18th, Shahid Shwarfa will be starting 19th, Samar Chopra 20th, and Enzo Rodriguez will be starting 21st. Tadeusz Prochaska will be starting 22nd, Maharani Mabruk will be 23rd, and Veko Pajamaki will be starting at 24th position. So currently waiting for the track to be cleared from the station, and soon we will be kicking off the finals for all categories. To the ones joining us now, we are live at Rock Track for Iame Pre-Season Cup. And we have already completed 2 segments, which is the qualifying and the pre-final. Up next is going to be the last segment, the final for all categories, starting with the mini category. And also, um, on the screen you can see the pre-season cup details. We are at rock track, and the configuration is called T-shape, length 876 in meters, and the direction clockwise with a total of 10 turns. Also, quickly, let's give you an insight of the upcoming events. The pre-season cup, which is currently now, after this we're going to be having the round one. We will be kicking off the season, the championship season, at the Bay Cartrom on 20th of October, and then on 24th November we will be having round two in Rock Track, and round three will be on 1st December, the National Day Cup, which will be held in Sharjah Karting Track, and round 4 will be on 5th January in Yas Marina, and round 5 will be back in Rock Track in 12th of January. February 2nd will be round 6 in Al Fursan, and then we come back for the finale, round 7, 16 February in Rock Track, and after that probably I believe we have a Ramadan, and after Ramadan we're going to be having the Middle East Cup 2025 on 12th and 13th April. And then we have the summer series. Round 1 of the summer will be held in Rock Track on 11th of May, while round 2 will be in 15th June, also in Rock Track. So we are just waiting for the officials to, give signal to the mini drivers. It is going to be 17 laps a race, final for the mini category. And we should be starting that soon. According to the timetable, it should be at 4:35 p.m. and time right now is at 29 past 4. I think we might be going early. 2 formation laps for the mini category. Again, pole man will be Henry King. Anti-pole will be Ava Lawrence. 3rd position, Achilles Peruzzi, Alfie Ward. 4th, and Francesco Lezioli will be in 5th position. And the green flag comes out, and off they go onto the track. 2 formation laps for the mini category. And they have been released on the track. And seems like a few of the cars still in the pit lane. They got held up. 5 cars joining the track now. Okay, so the start. The start in will be questionable, since seems 5 of the cars are almost a lap behind. So let's see if the officials will send them again as a false start, or we will be start. So now they are slowing the leaders down. Yellow flag on post 4, 5 and 6. Yellow flags out. And here they come. They look still fast, exiting the last turn. And a false start. False start has been called by the officials, so they have to go around again. Still 5 of the cars are at the back of the grid. They are halfway behind. So they go around again. All the cars are at the back straight, and the back markers are exiting turn 2. Still, they are far way behind from the start formation line. Officials trying to slow them down. So let's see what's going to be the call here. Are we going to start the race? And here they come onto the main straight. And we are racing. All of the carts lined up properly, 2 lines, and a lot of bumping here and there. The leader of this race is cart number 148, Henry King, followed by Achilles Peruzzi in a second. Eva Lawrence seems to be fallen behind in 4th position. And maybe Ali Ward is in 4th position, or Francesco Lisioli will wait. Achilles Peruzzi is still the leader, diving into the inside there. Achilles Peruzzi takes the 1st position from Henry King, and Henry King falls down to 2nd position. Eva Lawrence picks up the 3rd position, and in 4th position, I believe it is Atika, or that is cart number 133. Francesco Lisioli, pardon me, there's a Francesco Lisioli in 4th position, and Guido Everiengi in 5th. Still leading the charts, Achilles Peruzzi. Henry King in 2nd, Eva Lawrence in 3rd. Francesco Lisioli 4th, and Guido Everiengi in 5th position. Seems like one of the carts having technical issue at the entrance of the back is stationary before he entered into the back straight. That is cart number 183. Alfie Ward has retired, and his cart, I think he's having technical issues coming back to the leaders. It is Achilles Peruzzi, followed by Henry King, Eva Lawrence, Francesco Lisioli, and we have Guido Everiengi in 5th, and Nikita Zalilov in 6th position.
Okay then, back to it with the minis. There's Peruzzi in the lead, King in 2nd, a very familiar top 3 with Eva Lawrence in P3. As we see them going side by side. Side by side through 4 and 5. And Achilles Peruzzi under pressure. We've got Nikita Zalilov, the fastest on circuit at the moment, setting the fastest lap of 45.2. Started the race in P9 after winning the pre-final race, but getting a 5-second penalty for tramlines infringement. Moves back up into P4. Nikita Zalilov, 45.0, is now chasing down Eva Lawrence, Henry King, and Achilles Peruzzi behind him. Guido Ebageni, Francesco Lisignoli down towards turn 6, and they all play it safe and smart, no overtaking there. Down towards turn 7 then. The top 2 looking to slipstream each other as they duck down behind the steering wheel to minimize drag. And it looks like 4th, 5th and 6th are indeed closing in on your top 3. Lap 4 at the moment. Same order as before. Peruzzi, King, Lawrence, Zalilov, Ebageni, Lisignoli. Your top 6 all together. Then there's a big gap back. Benjamin Koreshkovich, Ari Kallenberg and Liam O'Hanlon in 7th, 8th and 9th. And then another big drop back to Atika Mer, Giuseppe Montanari, Francisco Puerta and Mohamed Al-Qasemi. As we see Eva Lawrence do her famous trick from race 1. She sent it down the inside of Henry King into turn 8. And it looks like Eva Lawrence has taken P2 as they exit 10 onto the main straight. Zalilov looking to take advantage, closes in on your top 3. Okay, so here they come in through turn 3. Zalilov right on the back of Henry King. Down towards turn 6. And it's still Peruzzi leading the way. I think that might be Lawrence, actually, who's gained a position in the early start of the lap. Ava Lawrence might be leading this race. She is. Exits turn 7. Zalilov down the inside, takes P3. Stops it nicely in towards turn 9. Exits turn 9, down into turn 10. Ava Lawrence leads. Peruzzi in second, and it's Zalilov up into P3 with King down into P4. Down towards turn 2, then Lawrence leads under pressure from Peruzzi. Zalilov gets a good exit out of 2. Henry King gives a bit of a push on the exit. 5th and 6th are looking to close in on the top 4. We're only on lap 4 of this race, so it is far from over. But Ava Lawrence leads nicely onto the back straight down towards turn 7. Peruzzi chasing down. Zalilov closing in on P2. Into turn 8 they go. The gap is fairly even across the top 4 as we see a move there by Lisignoli on Guido Ebagenu side by side into turn 9. Exits turn 10. And it is Lisignoli who gets the position up into P5, then passes Guido Ebagenu. Ava Lawrence a little wide on exit of 2, but gets a good exit nonetheless through 3, 4 and 5, so it doesn't hinder her too much. Down towards turn 6, and we got some fights near the back end, side by side into 4 and 5. 157 gets a big push from behind. And it looks like Zalilov has taken P2 then in towards turn 8. Ava Lawrence leads. Zalilov back into P2. Peruzzi P3. Henry King P4. One more position to try and retake the victory. In the pre-final, Zalilov started the race in P9. He won the race, got a 5-second penalty, drops back to P9. In the final, he started P9. He's now back up into P2, and he's chasing Ava Lawrence for the victory. Ava Lawrence has had a really strong race to get to first place as it is. Can she hold on and defend from Nikita Zalilov, the fastest person on track at the moment? Down the main straight they come. And it looks like it might be done at turn 2 as they exit turn 2. It's Nikita Zalilov then in the lead of the race once again. Nikita Zalilov leads from Ava Lawrence with Peruzzi in 3rd, Henry King in 4th. In towards turn 6 they go. And now he needs to slowly pull away and try and hold on to the lead. But we know Ava Lawrence is good at overtaking at turn 8. 17 lap race into turn 8 they go. She can't make a move at this stage. Into turn 9, Nikita Zalilov keeps his head cool, calm, collected. Exits turn 10, let's go, across the line. Zalilov in the lead, Lawrence in P2, King actually now in P3. And it's Peruzzi down in P4, Lisignoli P5, Ebagenu P6. So what's going to happen with Lawrence and Zalilov now? Into 6, he has to defend. Lawrence is all over the back. Ava Lawrence looks to get a switch back on the exit of 6. Down the back straight they go. She's pushing Zalilov into 7. We're only on lap with 6 laps to go. Will a back marker come into play in this race once again? They're closing in on a lapped car, about one main straight ahead. Down into turn 2, Lawrence again nudging on the brakes. Nothing doing through there. Zalilov picking his lines wisely. Ava Lawrence pushing in towards turn 6. Bumper to bumper they go. The squared off hairpin of turn 6, they exit together. And actually it looks like Henry King has found a little bit of bite, as he's now closing in on your top 2. So he passed Peruzzi. And now he's pulled a gap, closed in on your leaders. Nikita Zalilov, Ava Lawrence, Henry King all together on the main straight. They cross the line. Still a couple of laps to go, so it's not over yet. Ava Lawrence down the inside of turn 2 into turn 3. So Ava Lawrence retakes the lead from Nikita Zalalov then. And now Henry King looking to take advantage as well. Peruzzi in P4. And it looks like Zalalov goes back down the inside of 6 to retake the lead then. It's an epic scrap between these two, Ava Lawrence and Zalalov. Zalalov retakes the lead of the race into 7. Down towards turn 8, Ava Lawrence back into P2. Henry King is licking his lips, waiting for an accident to happen. He's currently sat in P3, but he can see the victory in reach. If these two make a mistake when they're racing, anything's up for grabs. Ava Lawrence again down the inside of 2. Into 3. Zalalov exits nicely. Strong exit for Nikita Zalalov. Henry King right behind. Down towards turn 6 again they go. Will Lawrence defend this time? Oh, they get pretty close. There's contact. Contact between the leaders, and Henry King takes the lead. As a result, and actually Nikita Zalalov is dropped right down the order and is now in 3-6, he's around 9th place, and Ava Lawrence still in reach of winning this race then. Ava Lawrence retakes the lead from Henry King. Peruzzi, P3. 2 laps to go. Korachkovic, no, not Korachkovic, sorry. Lizignoli in P4. And Atika Mer, fastest on track now in P5. And it looks like the last lap board is about to come out, and Ava Lawrence is leading the way. Peruzzi's back into P2, and Henry King is dropped to P3. In towards 6 they go. Remember, this is the last lap, so Peruzzi will be hungrier than he's been all race as he closes in on Ava Lawrence, who leads this race in towards 7. Down towards 7 they go, in towards turn 8. She defends the inside. The teammates make contact. Henry King goes up into P2 around the outside of 9, overtakes Peruzzi around the outside. But Ava Lawrence is going to come around the final turn to take victory. Henry King P2, Peruzzi P3. A great little scrap there at the end. Atika Mer got P4, Lizignoli P5, Ebugeni P6, Ari Kallenberg up into P7, Korachkovic P8, Alkasemi in P9, Nikita Zalalov, after another strong performance, unfortunately, finishes P10.
So, ladies and gentlemen, up next is going to be the final for the KZ category. And for the KZ, sitting in pole position, Oliver Wesson, anti-pole, Ibrahim Jouhi and Andre Khouri will be in third position. Waiting for the track to be cleared from the stationary carts of the previous session. So we have a green flag, and off they go on the track. It's going to be a standing start from the start finish. Poleman Oliver Wesson, anti-pole Abdullah and Andre Khouri in third. And lining up in the grids. They look fine. Lights on and lights off. And seems like there's an issue with cart number 599 again and not starting. And has fallen behind. Cart number 599 struggling with the start. As for the leader, Oliver Weston, already on the track. And this is the second time. Unfortunately, Andre Khouri's cart did not start. And so it's going to be a DNS. As for the rest of the drivers are on track. Leading is cart number 513, Oliver Wesson. And second position, Ibrahim Jouhi. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that, the final for the case that comes to an end. Up next, going to be Bambino Time Trial 3, the last time trial for the Bambino category. Meanwhile, I would like to make an announcement to the paddock. Attention, paddock, attention. Requesting the following drivers to please proceed to the steward's office. I repeat, following drivers and then following drivers to the steward's office. Driver of cart number 364, 314, 334, and 396. I repeat the numbers. Drivers of cart number 364, 314, 334, and 396. If you are underage, please bring your entrant with you to the steward's office. So, ladies and gentlemen, next last time trial of the day for Bambino category. coming back to you with the Bambino Time Trial 3. The last time trial of the day for the Bambino category. Participants are Magic Fedorovich, Jensen Kelly, Yusuf Al Khayat, Sam Karakovic, and Alon A. Athmani. So we have it's a 10-minute time trial. Cars on track already, so 8 minutes and 30 seconds to go. So, ladies and gentlemen, coming back to you with the 5 minutes and 25 seconds remaining on the clock for the Bambino Time Trial 3, leading the charts for the third time in this day. Jensen Kelly with the best lap timing of 53.840. Majek Fedorovich is in second position. Yusuf Al Khayat is in third. Sam Karakovic in fourth. And Alon A. Athmani in fifth position. After this, next we will be having the final for the juniors, and after that the last final of the day will be a senior category. So to the ones joining us now, we are live at Track for Iame Pre-Season Cup, and we are in the last segment of the day, the finals for all categories, and we have already finished the final for the mini and KZ, and currently on track we have the last time trial for the Bambino category, in which leading is the cart number 5, Jensen Kelly. Magic Fedorovich is in second position. The best lap timing for this race, for this time trial, is 53.726 done by cart number 5, Jensen Kelly. Magic Fedorovich remains in second with the best lap timing of 53.880. Yusuf Al Khayat is in third position, best lap timing 57.041. And Sam Karakovic is in fourth position with the best lap timing of 1 minute 7.965. And in fifth position, Alon Athmani, best lap timing 1 minute 95 seconds. And with that said, we have 4 minutes remaining for this time trial.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. Here we go then for the junior final. They're in the tram lines. And away they go. Dusty, dirty inside line, kicking up all the sand as they head down towards turn 2. Fairly safe in the blind there. Oh, there is someone actually stuck, locked in, and spun round at turn 2. Which carts are these? 219 and 225. That's Mohammed Buksh and Veer Chopra at the back end of the field after a tangling in turn 2. Everyone else looks pretty safe as I see some yellow flags waved at turn 6. But in towards the final turn and across the line. And the order is as follows on the first lap then, as we see 215 passing 205. That's Ethan Realstone passing Jack Doe. The teammates on the main straight, but it was Ayan Singh who leads the way. Fedorovic in P2. Derek Rivera in P3 with Leonidas Peruzzi, Rayan Qureshi, Baron Altonsoy, Mark Tanis, El Bassioni, Barry Cordy and Al Hamadi rounding off your top 10. And here we go into turn 2. Iame Singh now under pressure from Simon Fedorovic. Closed in has the AK karting driver. The gap now very small. Oh, big slide in through turn 4 there for P8 or 9, I think that was. Gabriele Barracordi or El Bassioni sliding into turn 4. Your top 2 still bumping each other. And P6 now is, I think, Barracordi just made some moves up into turn 8. We'll see the timing screen update, and it is Barracordi up into P6 with the fastest lap of this race. Gabriele Barracordi up into P6 then, and now he's going to look to close in on the next few drivers who are well within his sights as the leader heads down towards turn 7, looking strong. Ayan Singh pulling a bit of a gap. I think that might be Simon Fedorovic, actually. As they come around the final turn, I'll be able to see the number. And it is Simon Fedorovic leading the way by over a second with Leonidas Peruzzi in P2. And Derek Rivera P3, Rayan Qureshi P4, Gabriele Barracordi now up into P5, chasing down the top 4. Down the back straight they go, all from second down to around 8th, all pretty close together. Gabriele Barracordi, though, looking very feisty there in P5. So coming into the final turn, onto the main straight, and Barracordi's looking to pass number 244 of Rayan Qureshi. Nearly got it done there into turn 2, and they've lost a bit of ground to the top 3 drivers now. So Barracordi has to pick wisely on where he's going to pass Rayan Qureshi, because Rayan managed to get it back on the exit of turn 2 and 3. Second and third now seem to be working together to pull away, and Barracordi down the inside of turn 8 takes P4 away from Qureshi. And the exit of turn 9, the move is complete into 10. So Barracordi up into 4th place. Now he's going to chase down number 235 of Derek Rivera. Just heading into turn 2 now as the sun sets here on the rack track for the Iame Pre-Season Cup 2024. How far can Barracordi go? It's Simon Fedorovic leading this race by over a second. Peruzzi, Leonidas Peruzzi, second place under pressure from Derek Rivera, and Gabriele Barracordi has just been let loose in P4, and now he's going to be chasing them down. Rayan Qureshi P5, El Bassioni with the fastest lap in P6, Altonsoy P7, Mark Tanis P8, Essa Al-Hamadi in P9, and Harrison Stevens, the novice driver, in P10, with Ethan Rillstone trying to chase down. So Ethan Rillstone actually right behind him now. Harrison Stevens under pressure from Ethan. You can see that Ethan is, Harrison is the novice with the black cross on the back of his cart, but Ethan Rillstone trying to get through. And they are pretty much your closest fight on track at the moment, actually. Rillstone trying to get through, Rivera trying to get through. Adam El-Bassioni also trying to pass Rayan Qureshi now. Adam El-Bassioni then, the highest position in an actual fight right now. He's on the rear bumper of Rayan Qureshi. Into turn 5 they go, down towards turn 6. Your leader slowly pulling away, Simon Fedorovic, 1.3 seconds in the lead now, with Peruzzi in second place, who is under pressure from both Rivera and Barracordi into turn 8. But Qureshi and El-Bassioni also are the closest carts on this circuit right now for P4 and 5. What can Qureshi do? Derek Rivera down the inside of turn 1, takes P2 and gets a switch back, does Peruzzi. And I think Barracordi, in all of that, moves up one position up into P4, 3 even, P3. There's a back marker in the way of the leader. Into turn 6 they go. Barracordi tries to take it away. P2 straight away, doesn't pull off the move. Down towards turn 7. He went for a dive at turn 6. Now he has to wait just one more corner, has a look at turn 8. He's getting aggressive, he's getting impatient. And there is a back marker well on the way as they come through turn 10. But the leader, Simon Fedorovic, has pulled a huge gap. But now, Peruzzi, under pressure from Barracordi. Into turn 2 they go. And the back marker's still in the way. Did receive blue flags. Down the inside. Both of them go. Barracordi will have an opportunity here in turn 6. Is he going to go later on the brakes? He looks down the inside. Can he get the exit? Gabriel Barracordi up into P2. Passes Leonidas Peruzzi into turn 6 after being hindered by the red car, which is currently being lapped. As we see another move being made. The red cart should be yielding a bit more than they are. And it's actually cost 244 a lot of time there. Rayan Qureshi has lost a lot of time behind Mohamed Buksh. But what can Barracordi do now? He's set the fastest lap of the race by 0.3 of a second compared to leader Simon Fedorovic. We are on lap 11 and the gap is 2.2 seconds after all the fighting for P2. So let's keep an eye on the gap, the lead gap then. Simon Fedorovic crosses the line. Barracordi, 2.1 seconds, gained a tenth, so he is going quicker. 2.33 passes the lapped car, that's Baron Altinsoy. Passing Buksh on the main straight. 2.28, Mark Tanis being hindered now by Mohamed Buksh. In through 5 and 6. P3 still up for grabs here, as I see Leonidas Peruzzi and Derek Rivera fighting it out into turn 9, down towards turn 10. I think Derek Rivera might have gained the position. He crosses the line in P3. Leonidas Peruzzi has lost another position. The lead gap still very much the same. Both of the top drivers did exactly the same lap time pretty much. So the gap pretty much the same on the last lap. We're now on lap 13. But I don't think it's over yet for Leonidas Peruzzi, who's now under pressure from Adam El-Bassioni. Coming towards the line then, Adam El-Bassioni looks towards the inside of turn 1. They nudge in towards the apex, down into turn 2. Gets a switch back, Leonidas Peruzzi takes the position back. Adam Elbassione pushes him into 4. Pushes him into 5. Is he going to make a move into turn 6 at the back hairpin? No. In towards 7. Elbassione's getting impatient. Another bump in towards turn 7. Turn 8. Still behind Leonidas Peruzzi. Into 9. Turn 10. Final turn. This is fighting for P4. Gap between your leaders now is 1.9 seconds. Adam Elbassione seems to have settled down. He's starting to push Leonidas Peruzzi towards trying to get that podium place. So maybe that race will settle down once they try and work together to close onto the top 3. And the night lights come on, and the sun starts to set here at the rack track. Oh, Elbassione's having another go. He goes down the inside of 4. There's wheel budging from Leonidas Peruzzi, and he might lose another position as a result of trying to force Elbassione to the inside. That's Rayan Qureshi, I believe, who's now chasing down Leonidas Peruzzi. So nudging someone towards the inside of a corner helps you lose speed, and now he might be under pressure from yet another driver. But he's still within reach of Adam Elbassione, so he might be able to claim the next one back. 2:30, Adam Elbassione gets a warning. But now he's clear in P4. What can Rayan Qureshi do? Rayan Qureshi. Turn 6 even. Also P6. Trying to gain another position from Leonidas Peruzzi, who goes down the inside of Adam Elbassione, takes it back into T8. Great move from Leonidas Peruzzi. Very clean, no contact. Onto the main straight they go. Adam Elbassione's already alongside. They bang wheels again. They're hitting each other all the way down the straight. Nudge each other into turn 2. It's the last lap. Big contact from Leonidas Peruzzi. It's getting feisty here for P4. They're trying to nudge each other every moment they get. Rayan Qureshi will be looking to pass them both. We're on the final lap here. No change in the top 3, but the fight for P4 continues. Leonidas Peruzzi inside for turn 8. Adam Elbassione around the outside. Simon Fedorovic takes the victory. Barracordi in P2. Rao is 3 wide into the final turn and forced off. Does Adam Elbassione. Leonidas Peruzzi takes P4. Rayan Qureshi sneaks in a position there, and Adam Elbassione around the outside of the final turn. Forced out wide. It would have been a risky overtake to begin with, but realistically, if he was given room, we might have seen a 3 wide finish, but the 3 wide finish was not to be, as he got forced into the gravel on the exit of the final turn.
A big thank you to my friend Jack for the beautiful commentating there. Congratulations to the winner for the final of the juniors. Simon Fedorovic finishes first, and second position Gabriel Barracordi and Derek Rivera finishes third. These are the provisional results on the screen. The official results will be coming out soon. Meanwhile, I have an announcement for the paddock. Attention paddock, attention. I would like to request the drivers and entrance of cart number 144, 128 and 110. I repeat, driver and entrance of cart number 144, 128 and 110 to please proceed to the steward's office. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the junior final comes to an end. Up next will be the last race of the day, which will be for the senior/senior 170. So this is the last race of the day. To the ones joining us now, we are live at Rock Track for Iame Pre-Season Cup, and we are in the last race, last segment and last race of the day, which is the final for senior and master category. So stay tuned. We will be back with it shortly. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, up next is going to be the final for the senior, and we have a total of 16 drivers. Let's look at the standings for the senior category. Leading the charts, pole man will be cart number 372, Muhammad Minimne. Anti-pole will be 379, Theo Palmer. Arthur D. Dunker will be in third position. Nathan Pop will be in fourth. Luca Houghton will be in fifth position. Luis Hartmann will be starting sixth. Alessandro Bigi will be starting seventh. Nikos Negoma will be starting eighth. Patrick Cannon will be ninth. Rafael Martinez will be 10th. Adam Alkhansa will be 11th. Jeremy Montgomery will be starting 12th. Julian Pop will be starting 13th. Muhammad Kala will be in 14th. Ryan Keruz will be in 15th. And Byron Pierre will be starting 16th position. So with that, I believe the green flag will be coming out soon in the pre-grids. And one formation lap will be given to the senior category to start the race. Once again, pole man will be Mohammed Minimne, anti-pole Theo Palmer. Green flag is out, and let's see how this start, how this final for the seniors will start. So they have been given the green flag, and they are already on track. Mohammed Minimne is the leader of this final for the senior race. And yellow flags out in post 5, 6 and 7 as well. Officials slowing them down. And I believe Theo Palmer is anti-pole. Pole man Mohammed Minimne, they look in a steady pace now. Exiting the second last turn, coming into the last turn onto the main straight and accelerating. And we are racing.
Okay, so thank you, Yasser. Into turn 1 they go. Turn 2, and everyone's facing the same direction so far. Into turn 3, and I think it's Arthur Dodonka that's going to come out in the lead after all of that. It is 399. Arthur Dodonka then takes the lead of the race. 313 seems to have an issue towards the back end of the field. That's Patrick Cannon. But Arthur Dodonka started on the second row of the right-hand side, and there's a big spin at the back in turn 6. And now he leads this race from Mohammed Minimne. That's Nathan Pope in P3 as well. So Nathan gaining a position at the start in towards turn 10. And there we go, we see the updated order. So it is Arthur Dodonka then leading the way with the fastest lap. Luca Houghton in P2 and Nathan Pope in P3. Mohammed Minimne dropping to P4. Alessandro Biggie and Louis Hartmann behind in P5 and 6. Theo Palmer, Adam Alcanza, Mohammed Kala and Nikose Negoma round up your top 10, with Jeremy Montgomery Swan trying to break in to the top 10 in 11th place. At the moment, Dodonka takes a commanding lead from turn 1. Into turn 10 they go. Thank you, Yasser. So Nathan Pope looks like he might be coming under pressure shortly from Mohammed Minimne for P3 here. Mohammed just setting the fastest lap of a 40.7. Remember, he started this race in pole position and now he's in 4th place, so he's going to be looking to try and make gains. Arthur Dodonka pulls away. Into turn 1 they go, all clean. Nathan Pope will be looking to not only make another position but also defend his current position. He's in the awkward phase of the race where he has to attack and defend at the same time, but we're only on lap 3 for this race to unravel at this point. The sun's setting even more, the temperature beginning to cool down, and therefore the engines may be working just a little bit better than earlier today, as we see the lap times nearly enter the 39s on the early phase of this race. As I say that, both Arthur and Luca set 39.9, and Nathan and Mohammed Minimne, your top 4. Your top 4 all doing 39.9s. And starting to break away then. So Alessandro Biggie and Theo Palmer are your 5th and 6th drivers. And look at this, a big move down the inside of T8 there. Bit of contact on the entry. Let me see which numbers these two guys are as they come round. I think it's an XL car. 3, 3, 4 on 3, 6, 7. That's Montgomery Swan on Adam Alcanza. Great move from Jeremy Montgomery Swan. A little bit feisty, but looked to be within the rules from my POV up here in the comm box. Again, just my opinion. I don't make any stewards calls realistically, but it was just a solid dive and he got the move done. So Montgomery Swan up to P9 then, and now we can chase Mohamed Kala in P8. Your top 4 in the same order. And 347 Louis Hartmann and 314 Mohamed Kala signalling each other as they're driving down the main straight. They want to work together to try and catch the next guy, Alessandro Biggie in kart 396. That'll move them both up from P7 and P8 up into P6. If they can both work together, they can gain another position. Nathan Pope still under pressure from Mohamed Menaimna, but no moves being made just yet as they all close in on Luca Houghton. The bigger gap at the front goes to Artur Dodonka, who's now extending the gap to half a second. So Mohamed Kala then still pushing his teammate Louis Hartmann to try and close in. They are in fact closing in on Alessandro Biggie, so the AK karting pair working nicely together. Hopefully they don't start fighting. It's still early days in this race as we're only on lap 7 here at the rack track for the Iame Pre-Season Cup opener. Kala showing restraint, showing patience, not fighting Hartmann. And actually I think if they can work together and get some extra speed, Alessandro Biggie is definitely vulnerable. But Montgomery Swan is also closing in on this little fight as Mohamed Menaimna is now right on the back of Nathan Pope. And Luca Houghton seems to have pulled a little bit of a gap, and it looks like Nathan has been sent on at turn 6. Mohamed Menaimna up into P3. Takes the place from Nathan Pope, who now might be vulnerable, from Theo Palmer in P5, who's closed into the top end of the field. Luca Houghton has a bit of a gap after watching that fight. So your top 3 starting to spread out. And it looks like the AK karting pair have now started fighting. So Kala, 314, has just moved past Louis Hartmann after coming under pressure from Montgomery Swan behind. So Kala now up into P7. Decides he wants to try and catch Biggie by himself, and actually Louis Hartmann also passed by Montgomery Swan there in turn 6. So 2 positions lost in that section of the track, and Hartmann will be under pressure from one more driver now. I think it's Adam Alcanza. It is Adam Alcanza. So the grid's starting to spread out. We're on lap 10 now. No one really close enough on the track right this second for ascend. Your top 5 reasonably spread out. Let's have a look at the lap times. Mohamed Menaimna in P3 is the fastest car out on track right now with a 39.3. Warning flag for 334, Jeremy Montgomery Swan. And Nathan Pope coming under pressure from Theo Palmer soon as well in P5. But at the moment, victory honours is going to Artur Dodonka, Telios Racing Team in P1. Into turn 9 he goes. He has a lead of about 0.6 of a second. Luca Houghton matching Artur's lap times, not closing in. But I'll tell you who is going slightly quicker, and that's Mohamed Menaimna. still fastest lap, and he's still putting in 39.4s. Mohammed is pushing. Goes towards turn 4, goes towards turn 6. 9 laps remaining of the senior race then. So with 8 laps to go then, Mohammed Menemna has just taken P2 in turn 2 from Luca Houghton. And he is quick enough to now chase down Arthur Dodonka. Unless Luca Houghton can try fighting back. And Nathan Pope is still there in P4. With Theo Palmer still there in P5. They're still bunched up from 2nd to 5th. Arthur will be hoping that the battle continues behind so that he can extend his lead. 6/10 still the gap, but Mohammed Menemna the fastest on circuit right now. Nathan Pope looking very close to Luca Houghton. This is actually a trend that I've noticed about this young driver. In race 1, Luca Houghton started dropping off towards the end of the race. And yet Nathan seems to do the opposite and finds pace towards the end of the race. So expect to see the final podium position swap. As I say that, Pope bounces over the curb at turn 7. But he's still within reach. Theo Palmer also looking to get past for P4. But Mohammed Menemna is let loose. Dropped into the 39.3s. Just set the fastest lap of the race, 3/10 quicker than Arthur Dodonka. We're on lap 15. 6 laps to go. And I think we might have to see, we've seen Dodonka's starts, we've seen his consistency, but soon we're now going to have to watch Arthur Dodonka defend from the fastest man on track. Mohammed Menemna in P2. P3 still Luca Houghton at the moment. Nathan Pope not close enough to threaten just yet. Theo Palmer still there. Alessandro Biggie, let's look back at P6, is now under pressure from actually Jeremy Montgomery Swan now, as Jeremy just passes Mohamed Kala. So they're both going to look to pass Alessandro Biggie, who's been in that position for a majority of this race. But now look at the gap then, lap 16. Four laps remaining. Mohammed Menemna still the fastest driver on track in P2. The gap now 3/10 of a second. Arthur Dodonka will be coming under threat shortly as we see Mohammed close on the brakes into turn 6. Down towards 7. Oh, shuts the door. Looks to go around the outside of turn 8, but puts his car in the right position everywhere. Arthur Dodonka defends into turn 10. And now looks over his shoulder, down towards turn 1, in towards turn 2 they go. The lead fight then continues. Positions his car just right. In through 4, in through 5. And Mohammed Menemna looks to go around the outside of 6. Arthur Dodonka defends. There's no room on the outside, down towards 7. Luca Houghton now brought back into this fight. Nathan Pope still there, who goes around the outside of Houghton. Nathan Pope round the outside of turn 8. Can he get up into P3? He gets closed out. Nathan Pope can't get it done. Theo Palmer switched back on turn 9. Theo up into P4 and Nathan down into P5. Arthur Dodonka still leads the way. Mohammed Menemna in P2. Luca Houghton, P3. They're all bunched up together. One more attack from Mohammed Menemna and he will be vulnerable to Luca Houghton and may lose P2. Now he has to choose, defend or attack or both. What can he do? Down towards turn 6. Arthur Dodonka still leads the way. 2 laps to go. Into turn 7. Mohamed Menaimna now defending. They're attacking in turn 8, and that's going to give Arta Dodonka a little bit of a gap as they go into turn 9 and turn 10. Arta then leads the way. Last lap board has been shown. And it is Luca Houghton in P2. Mohamed Menaimna down to P3. Theo Palmer P4, and Nathan Pope unfortunately too far back to capitalise in P5. But this is the last lap. And from start to finish, lights to flag, Arta Dodonka looks like he might have taken the victory on turn 1. And he's now coming home into turn 8. Luca Houghton defends, slows down on the apex, does everything he needs to do. Nathan tries to get a switch back on Theo Palmer. Arta Dodonka wins, crosses the line, and Nathan Pope takes P4 from Theo Palmer on the last lap as well. Arta Dodonka, the Telios Racing Team, after having a strong showing today at Rack Track, does take big. 1.4 seconds behind was Luca Houghton, who had an absolutely astonishing race to come back to P2 at the end. Mohamed Menaimna, a quick shout out to the fastest driver on track today, who was absolutely pushing and vying for the win, but then in his rush to take the victory drops to P3 in the end. And Nathan Pope with a revenge overtake on Theo Palmer on the last lap. A switch back at turn 9, just like Theo had done to him 2 laps previously. Pope moves back up into P4, and Theo Palmer back down to P5.
What an absolutely amazing racing at the last laps. Thank you, Jack, for the beautiful commentary. That was a good effort by Mohamed Menaimna, and also very clever driving from Luca Houghton. Congratulations to the winners. Arta Dodonka took the win and the final for the pre-season cup here at Rack Track. 1, 2. So, ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Last call going out to everyone to please come forward to the podium. We're going to be starting the awards ceremony now. So, before I do so, I would like to thank all the racing teams, parents, mechanics, coaches, everybody, officials who made this day possible. Thank you out for coming, and please give yourself a round of applause, guys. Come on. And also, before I start, please do not be blocking the camera there. We are doing a live stream of the podium, so we kindly request everyone to please do not cross the camera or stand in front of it. Okay, moving on. So we have the Bambino category, the first category of the day. And in 5th position for Bambino category for Iame Pre-Season Cup 2024, with total of 69 points. Please give a big hand to Sam Krakowicz. Sam Krakowicz. And in 4th position, with a total of 88 points, please give a big hand to Alan Athmani. And in 3rd position for Bambino category with a total of 112 points, please give a big hand to Yusuf Al Khayyat. And for Bambino category, in 2nd position for Iame Pre-Season Cup 2024, with a total of 115 points. Please give a big hand to Jensen Kelly. And for Bambino category, in 1st position with a total of 136 points, please give a round of applause to Maciej Fedorowicz. So, ladies and gentlemen, your Bambino drivers, please give them a round of applause. Congratulations to everyone. Okay, move on. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to the next category, rookie. For a rookie category, in 3rd position, please give a big hand to Benjamin Krakowicz. Requesting you to please do not block the camera for the live stream. Thank you. And in 2nd position for rookie category, please give a big hand to Guido Evrienge. And for rookie category, in 1st position for Iame Pre-Season Cup 2024, please give a big hand to Francesco Lisioli. Ladies and gentlemen, your top 3 rookie drivers for Iame Pre-Season Cup. Please give them a big hand. Well deserved. So moving on. So let's move on. Next category, mini. For mini category, in third position, please give a big hand to Kilias Peruzzi. And for mini category, in second position, please give a big hand to Henry King. And first position for mini category goes to Eva Lawrence. Girl power. Woo. Ladies and gentlemen, your top 3 mini drivers. And also requesting the following drivers to join them on stage. I would like to, please, can you come back to the podium? I would like to call out the following novices to join the mini category on stage. I would like to request Enzo Rodriguez. Also like to request Tadeusz Prochaska. Tadeusz, or somebody on his behalf. Okay, next I would like to call out Maharane Mabrook, mini novice. And lastly, Vico Pajamaki. If any of the drivers are available, if not, somebody can collect the medals on their behalf. So with that, the podium for mini category comes to the end. Up next, we have juniors. Congratulations to the mini drivers. For junior category, in third position, please give a big hand to Leonidas Peruzzi. And in second position, for junior category, please give a big hand to Gabriel Baricorde. And for junior category, in first position for Iame Pre-Season Cup 2024, please give a big hand to Zimon Fedorovich. Ladies and gentlemen, your top 3 junior drivers. Please do not rush any liquids yet. We have novices joining you on track. For juniors, I would like to call out the following novices to join them on track. Harrison Stevens.
We're joining them on track.
Then,
Well done, young man.
did I say on stage, on podium, sorry.
Yeah, on track. We're going on track. aren't we,
Sorry.
now?
And also like to call out Ty Fetton. And I would like to call out the novice Muhammad Baksh. Muhammad Baksh. And lastly, I would like to call out Sevli Koge. I don't know. I'm just moving.
Well done, young man. You all right? Well done. Don't forget to smile.
Ladies and gentlemen, your top 3 junior drivers along with novices, please give them a big hand. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, we have the KZ category. For the KZs, in third position, please give a big hand to Andre Khoury. In second position, KZ category, please give a big hand to Ibrahim Joukhe. And for KZ category for Iame Pre-Season Cup, first position goes to Oliver Wesson. Attention everyone, attention. Requesting all the winners with your trophies to please remain here. After I finish all the categories, we will take a big group picture on the podium. So all the winners, yes. So please remain here. We have one last category, senior, and after that we're going to take a big group picture with all the winners. So congratulations to the KZ drivers. Up next, we have seniors. For senior category, in third position, please give a big hand to Muhammad Minimne. Muhammad Minimne. And in second position, for senior category, all the way from Bahrain, Luca Houghton. And senior category, first position for Iame Pre-Season Cup goes to Arthur D. Dunca. Ladies and gentlemen, your top three senior drivers, well deserved. Please give them a big hand again. They really deserve it. Good racing. So I would like to request all the winners for all categories to please come forward. Requesting all the winners to please come forward to the podium. Bring your trophies. All the Bambinos, all the drivers with your fancy and shiny cups. Come to the podium so we can take a big group picture.
I thought it's the Masters, wasn't it?
So, ladies and gentlemen, and Rock Track, I would like to thank everyone for taking the time out and coming and making this day possible. Thank you very much. And thank you to the officials, Mr. Martin. And thank you to Jack, the commentator. And